Gang.
What up?
Hey, people, thank y'all so much for tuning in to the Gasmasktribe TV podcast, where we filter out that bull. Yes. On tonight, we having those conversations that people don't like to have, or straight people don't like to have. You know what I mean? And we got to open it up, man. We got to be able to be comfortable and used to the world that we in today. Today, we're talking about Pride Talk, the unfiltered conversation. Y'all already know. I think, what is it? Pride Month? Pride Month or Pride?
It is Pride Month. Yeah,
Pride Month. So, I forgot to wear my colors. Like I was gonna wear colors, but I had to take a long nap getting ready for today.
I was gonna jump into my unicorn outfit, but
I thought she was gonna have a whole outfit for this.
But you know what I mean. But I couldn't do it. I had to come gas masked out. The gas mask sweaters, if y'all ain't got them, you know what I mean, make sure I get them. It's still embroidered gas masks, and then we got
just hyped up everything, but didn't really deliver. Oh, motherfucker!
Gang. What?
You said you was gonna bring your colors and everything,
right?
Nah,
I was looking forward to it.
So, people, how's it been though? How's it been? Since the past couple, podcasts. I know you guys shit, right?
We made it to Friday, so that's a plus.
Damn, gang.
You know what? This is how this world is going.
Days don't mean nothing to me no more. I'm over here. I've been up since 7 o'clock this morning doing homework.
Oh no!
I just got done, literally, like maybe 20 minutes ago with essays.
You know we was gonna clown your ass if you was on the live, which
I finished that shit. I wouldn't give a fuck if you clown me or not. Nigga, I don't give a shit.
Like I was in that motherfucking cap where I was wearing my fucking pimp jacket and my cap the other day.
Yeah.
Y'all niggas had a field day with that motherfucker.
But you know, hilarious with that.
But that's what we talk about. People, we speaking about pride. You know what I mean? Shout outs to all the, all our comments. All our people that's tuning in. Y'all just now tuning in and all that good stuff. But we gotta have the conversation, people, and y'all already know it's Pride Talk. Why? Because it's Pride Month. Gang. Gasmasktribe TV podcast where we filter out that bull. I am your host, Biz, and of course, along with my great co-hosts, Big Notice and Miss Angel. And we'll see y'all guys in a second. 1, 2, 3, showtime. So I guess all that people's got the cameras off. Gang, that's what we're talking about. They thought I was probably gonna take another 5 minutes to talk. No. We gonna have fun tonight. You know what I mean? We're gonna have fun. I ain't trying to be Mr. Talk about it. So what's that nigga name? Mr. Sir Rap a Lot? You know what I mean?
Yeah, Sir Rap.
Sir Rap a Lot.
I don't mind.
I've heard something like that, but I really know.
Are you Biz? Are you and him sharing hats? Because you just had a hat on like that on. What was it?
Man, what?
Where's your hat at?
You taking a pump, my nigga? Shit.
All right.
That should come with it. I think this hat.
You got fresh. Pull the hat out. All right.
All you damn turkeys out there, I tell you what.
I love it.
What's up, Daryl, man? How you been, man?
Life has been grand. Life is
grand. Look, everybody getting their hat. That's what we doing?
It's a hat thing.
Run DNC committee.
Miss Angel, where your hat at? Come on.
I got look. It's in the other room. Hold on. Give me a whole second. I'll go grab it. Hold on.
Hey, D, I ain't got one. You on mute though.
What's up?
I don't have none of them shits.
None of those fancy hats. I don't have one of those fancy hats.
Yeah, me and D on the same. Look. Hey, we gonna stay in the 2022. I'm just
okay.
saying.
Look, we can it's all good. It's all good.
All
I
right,
love
we going to church today.
Oh my
Yay.
Mother's board.
We going to church today.
On the mother's board.
I love it. I love it.
You
I love
did?
it.
How you been, Mr. Daryl?
Life has been grand.
Fasting?
It's been fast, but it's been great. It's been great.
Yeah.
I've been working my ass off, honestly, but everything is coming the way it's supposed to. So I'm thankful for it.
I've been watching y'all, man. Y'all been doing a lot of like appearances.
Yeah,
events.
we're getting ready to do our season 3 of our sitcom, which is super dope. And it's like it's going in another direction, and I'm here for like the new people, the new drama, the new comedy. I'm here for all of it, so I'm thankful. We're doing our first reading. I want to say tomorrow or Sunday.
I thought he was going to say he was auditioning for Bad Boys.
No,
I was like, get your Vaseline ready.
Funny story. One of the executives reached out to me because I know a couple guys on there, and they were like, "Are you doing it?" I was like, "No, it's not for my image." But I definitely thought it would have been funny. But they reached out to me, and I turned it down. I did.
Did they really?
Yeah.
It's messy. I be just
Yeah,
like,
what did they want you to do?
Thank God I did. I was like, when I look at it, I'm like, this is exactly why I said no.
what's the hairstylist name? He in there whooping everybody's ass. What's his name?
Jonathan.
Yeah.
Jonathan whooping everybody's ass.
Yeah, Jonathan came to play. He really did. And I love Jonathan so much. Jonathan really came. I mean, they say if he wants to wake it up, he's going to do it. And he did it.
Jonathan, it reminds me of Bad Girls first season. Like,
Yep.
no, like, let's go. I love first season Bad
Me
Girls.
too.
I actually
the first
auditioned for the Austin
seasons,
one.
The first 5 seasons of Bad were my favorite. The first original 5 were like my all-time favorites.
I got to fight the first audition, so they was like, "You're a liability."
Wow.
Didn't make it.
They said, you know what, we can't have it. But hey,
yeah, I'm already slapping bitches. So like,
but then you look at TV now and everybody's getting beat up. So it's like, why?
Yeah, I could have had the ratings popping. Y'all were just hating.
You look at the way TV's going now, everybody's getting beat up. So it's like, what? Come on.
How you doing, Miss McCoy?
I'm doing well. I cannot complain.
How's life been? You know, in the podcast.
The podcast is doing good. I got new episodes out. I'm in my master's program, and it's a thing. It's tough. Thank you.
Right. Congrats on that. That's big time.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, so master's program, daughter podcast is going.
That's right.
Like that says, I'm a PhD.
Oh, and my
next.
little ass over here complaining.
That's what I'm talking about. Get it, girl. You get it, girl.
My little ass over here is complaining about three fucking classes. You over here in a master's fucking section.
I got my bachelor's. More power to you. I never like everybody's like, you're gonna go get your master's. Like, I'm good. I didn't kill them brain cells. I'll stick with this little bachelor's. Do what it do. So more power to you.
Thank you.
I didn't fried them a long time ago.
Look, Angel, I'm here with you 100%. I went for my associates, and then I was on my way to my bachelor's, and I was like, this is just not cutting it for me. But I do encourage whoever's watching. I encourage stay in school. Do not take this. No way. Stay in school.
Get your education. Don't listen to us.
Don't do what I did. It
be like Miss McCoy.
It worked out for me. Every lane is for
fuck the race. We said fuck the race. Look,
yeah.
It's hard out there. That race be hard. It be hard sometimes, so it's okay.
No, seriously.
Miss my nigga, the Lion, tea time. What's good? Gang, gang.
Yeah, man, I've been good, man. Blessed. You feel me? Preparing for my show BET weekend on the 25th. It's gonna be crazy.
That's what see.
Yeah, trying to get that going, rehearsing and stuff. And I just went to a graduation today. My man's graduated with his associates from the LA Film School, but I graduate in 5 months with my bachelor's in audio production. So I'm looking forward to that.
Y'all some smart black ones, ain't you?
Okay.
I can't even talk ratchet.
It's the education for me. It's the education for me.
I love
education.
I love it.
I love it. I love it.
It's either the education.
I gotta
or
use my big TI words.
Y'all niggas is tired of being broke. That's what that is. Niggas want some
shit.
around
They
this
want
bitch.
you to have a doctor is working at a fucking in and out. Shit.
Yeah.
Look,
Yeah, and my show, I'm in a show called Capping. Y'all go catch that. It's on Tubi, and I'm shooting a new show called Auntie's House that I just got casted in too. So we start shooting. We're supposed to start this weekend, but I told them I'm not gonna be there because it's Pride Month and Pride Weekend at LA. So I'm about to be busy this weekend. So I had time to do this tonight right here because I'm for this.
Wait, so you in LA?
Yeah.
So am I. We have to find a way to make it happen.
Yeah, I'm available.
Okay. we're gonna have to get in these streets. Okay.
Look, I'm here for the streets. So what are you guys doing for Pride Weekend? So when is actually Pride Weekend? Is it every weekend of the month? Because you know what I'm saying, I can always drink every weekend of the month. There had to be a reason for it. But is it like a certain weekend?
You in Cali too?
Oh no, I'm in Texas, so you know it goes down to Houston
I know,
and Dallas. So
Texas is lit too. Texas be lit.
Y'all gotta wait till y'all's come. But they had West Hollywood Pride last weekend. This weekend is the LA Pride, and then July is Long Beach Pride.
July 11th.
Oh shit! It's like drop points. Okay, I love it.
Yeah, Long Beach gonna be lit. Long Beach.
I feel like Long Beach Pride
every
is
year.
the best.
It is.
Long Beach Pride is the best.
It is.
I'm gonna be naked out there.
Hey, with tassels? With tassels?
Maybe so.
How you doing?
I'm here for it. Look, make sure you snap a picture for our guests.
Okay. we wanna see some things. Okay. Make sure you take a picture and you send it to me.
I'm shooting everything on my GoPro and the camera. I'm shooting the whole thing. I'm gonna make a whole movie. It's gonna be crazy.
We want to see some things. Seriously.
I definitely want to expound more on that. But we have Miss Ebony.
Hey.
What's up, my ninja? But y'all, hey, I want to let y'all know.
Not the least.
I want to let y'all know. This ain't nobody more lit than Miss Ebony, Doctor. I tell you what.
You talking
Yay! Oh my gosh, yes.
No, we're not talking about that lit. No, tea time. We know you get lit, motherfucker. We both get lit, motherfucker. My girl. But Ebony, nigga. Hey,
I'm here for it.
Hey, she put the E and a B in Oni, nigga. Hey, look. And if
Can I just change the subject real quick? I want to say something about, you know how females, when we don't get no dick, we get mad. We ready, like, I call it devil dick. When he got that devil dick, it's like, you slash his tires if you don't get no dick. And it's not because we in love. It's because you didn't give us some dick and we was fiending and it was like, oh, hell no, you gonna cut me off like that? So it's dick massage.
Hey, you know what's crazy? That's the introduction to Miss Ebony.
I hate that.
Welcome Miss Ebony to the building, people.
Ebony, I hate that. Don't get me all hyped about the dick and then you switch it up. Like hell no.
Right.
Like that'll get your tires flattened.
That's it. That's it.
Get to cleaning your house and shit. I'm like, why you cleaning? I'm trying to fuck.
That is it. That's
take them drawers off.
He bashing at the stand. He said, motherfucker.
That is it.
Let's go.
He did go straight in, us.
Lily, when I tell you straight
all the way in.
Straight. And I love every minute.
Hey, tell me how you really feel.
Every minute of it.
Is that Lily? She's pretty. That lady. What is her name?
Yeah.
The lady in the team.
Lily?
Yeah, that's my people.
Lily, that's Lily. Oh, she's pretty.
Yes.
And she, you know, she gay. She married, full blown married, and all that. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, I thought you was about to say.
Oh, yeah, I doubt you.
Yeah, I'm telling you, hey, we coming, strong. The game is strong. So I want speaking on pride, I wanted to know what is pride, right? Because I know what pride is, but my pride is not your pride, right? Like, let's be real, it's not your pride, right? So I don't find my pride is sexuality, right? I don't see that. And so what is pride? Is it to be, what is it? Starting with, I mean, you chill. Let's popcorn. I mean, I'll let the co-hosts go last after everybody, but popcorn.
I'll go.
Please do.
Honestly, in my opinion, pride is a representation of who you are and who you want to be. There's no color, there's no gender, there's no anything. Pride is what you represent. If you want to be free, you want to be exploitive, you want to be expressive, you want to be sexy, whatever you want to be, that's your pride. Like, no one can judge that, because you got people who are sitting here afraid to come out because of what is being said about people. You have to be able to be comfortable in your own skin. That's the first thing. Right. And not giving a damn what people say. So that's what pride represents for me. Like, you can't tell me nothing. Okay?
Yes.
Pride is what it's gonna be. Okay, I didn't fight this long to be like, well, no. We gotta live life, and we gotta understand, like, we're our own people. So once we're gone, it's not gonna be another you. It's not.
Hey, Daryl, do that shit again. I think it's bitch.
I gotta practice that. Look, I gotta practice that. I got a whole thing I'm gonna do tomorrow.
But if you see it on this side,
the war people pleaser about what people think.
Fuck it. Hey. I'm gonna be practicing that all tomorrow. Like, I'm gonna be ready.
No, but see, if someone's in your face, like, this is what I do. When someone comes to you and they're being negative because they know that you have, like, such a spotlight on you, and they're just talking crazy, this is what you do.
Fuck it.
Hey.
And walk there. It would leave them speechless every time. Walk there.
I'm telling you, cat, boom. Wait.
It leaves them speechless. I'm telling, because we don't have time to argue at these ages where we are. We don't have time for it. Like, people are doing a lot to get you to react. Just throw your fan out and walk off. They'll be looking crazy. Trust me.
Sip on that one.
But if you're a go-getter, do your shit. If you're a go-getter, do your shit now. I ain't saying don't walk away. Some people just go in. Do your thing. But, you know, it is what it is. But I think that's what pride should represent: equality and how you feel. Honestly.
That's right. Miss D, how you feel about that? What is your take?
You know what? I think for me, when I think of pride and the celebration, I feel like it aligns with the history of pride, which we don't really talk about anymore. We don't talk about the Stonewall riots. We don't talk about why pride even started. I feel like, you know, companies have taken it over, right? And it's like about the drinks and going out, when it's really like what he just said. It's about being able to freely and openly love who you want, being out of the closet, being safe, and being in the family, in the world, right? And I think that so for me, it goes back to just being open to who you are, being open to who you love, and not feeling like you have to be in the closet. Right. It goes back to the history of it. And so, yeah, that's what it is for me.
Nice.
I love it. I love that.
I hear you, girl.
It's tea time. Go ahead and.
So, to piggyback on what Daryl was saying, basically, you know, it's just like consciousness of one's own, you know, dignity, pride. I have the pride plate on the front of my car, so people look at it and they be like, "Can I take a picture?" I'm like, "Yeah." You know what I mean? And it's just a moment to, like, kind of just to be proud of being who we are, because like she said, you know, a lot of things and stuff was fought for us to have the equality, to have the rights, for us to be proud of the skin that we in, not to walk around with our head down, feel ashamed. You know, me growing up, like, I couldn't be, you know, who I was. So anytime I got a chance to go to Pride, like, sometimes I get emotional because I'm like, I'm not the only one like this, and there's a lot of us that's all went through this, and we're all here just celebrating who we are as a cause. We're still normal human people, just like everybody else. We just like and love who we love. and we can't help that. You know what I'm saying? And pride is to be proud. Like it's proud, dignity, and consciousness within yourself. You're owning it and you're sharing it with other people.
Okay.
You better represent.
Because I got something. Because I mean, that made me think of something. Only reason why I feel this way is that I'll always ask like, what the fuck is pride? Because there's like people who are like myself who are like foster kids, right? And we don't get that part of life, right? We don't have a fucking community of people who are here fighting other people who say something against us. Like we don't have none of that, right? Overlooked people, very overlooked, right? Not even thought of. Matter of fact, you're less than the you're less than the motherfucker that's coming out gay. You know what I mean? Because you don't have anything. You don't have no family. You don't have no status quo. Like who are you? What are you? You know what I mean? And we are the ones that literally fall by the wayside, whether gay, Chinese, or whatever. It don't matter sexuality. I'm just talking about just the foster care system. You know what I mean? And I don't see that, right? I don't see where it's a coalition where there's a foster party in Long Beach, there's a foster party in Vegas, there's a foster party in Hollywood. It's a total different, and that's why I always ask that. And I know that, you know, that kind of like throws things left. But I always ask it because I feel like it's a mission that's like, it's not being looked at as like, well, if we're going to care that way about ourselves, then there's others in this world that should be cared about. You know what I mean? But it's like,
all it takes is one person to start it. Like that's what somebody did. It took somebody to start it, to have this whole pride movement. So absolutely. If you feel like it should be something, contact them. Let them know. Like,
no. Check. You right. You awesome. You absolutely right. And there's been millions of dollars that has been poured into organizations to try to bring this about. But when you have companies like CPS and all these other child protective entities that's like finding $1, oh man, I don't want to go too deep on that shit. That shit, it can get ugly because, and I'm just saying, I just find it very sometimes conflicting when, you know what I mean, I see a sexuality is being preferenced over career wise or ability to just do great amongst yourself, you know what I mean? And I feel like our sexuality is more praised than our ability to live, you know what I mean? I don't know. Y'all correct me on that.
No, I think you're right about the sexuality being praised because in the industry it's a market, and they think that, you know, I saw something very strange on in the store. Like I get that, you know, pride is something that we take pride in. We was doing this for years, not before we got on Instagram, YouTube, and Twitter and anything else. But there was some mayo that was rainbow colored, and I was like, "Are you fucking serious?" Like it's to the point where it's like, when they do Black Lives Matter, are you slapping slave type things on the product? Like when we're getting shot by police, are you putting gun violence on boxes of cereal? But so when we get to pride, it's like, oh, we have the same sex burger from Burger King. What are you talking? Like, what are y'all trying to do? Like, what? This is not a mockery. This is not something to be like, oh, pride's here. Let's make a gimmick out of it. It becomes gimmicky. But then when we're getting killed by police officers, we're getting shunned under the table. Oh well, he reached his hand in his pocket. He had to prove himself that he was a human. You know what I'm saying? So it's like pride. They take it a little step further. Honestly, it was just a lot of. I'm here for all the rainbow shit, but mayonnaise. Right. Like I was just like, are you kidding? Like how am I supposed to? Like I'm not even gonna eat that. Like I'm not even gonna waste my time. But it's a big. It's a market. They look at it as, okay, we're a community, but we can make money off of them because we're marketable. They don't really care about who we are as individuals. That's the difference.
It's the coin.
That's the money. If you got this, if you can get up and perform and pack out a show, oh, you're cute. But when we're getting gay bashed and our trans women are getting killed, then it's like everyone's silent. Everyone's like ghost. What are we talking about?
It's funny that you said it because I was my next.
You don't think it's weird that dudes that literally be portraying to be a female, then they get with a nigga who don't even he don't have no fucking clue, right? He don't have no fucking clue, and then all of a sudden the nigga like, oh yeah, I'm tranny, and the motherfucker like, what? I didn't know you tranny, but it's like, well, do you love me? It's like, no, I did, but now I don't because I find out the truth. You know what I mean?
It was the "Do You Love Me" that did it for me. At that point, somebody was loving something, because if you got that far, then let me tell you something. You were just as in love as the other person was too.
That's what I mean. You know.
I want to hear
I have a question. I have a question. So I always ask the hard question. Do you feel that
I need Wi-Fi.
Since it's so much advertisement, like we were talking about, Daryl, it's so much advertisement being forced. You think it's being forced upon the younger generation more than ever? So now it's like a trend instead of a lifestyle?
Because being LGBTQ plus X, Y, and Z, that's your lifestyle. That's who you are. Like if you're trans, bi, whatever the case may be, that's who you solely are as a person. But when you're seeing it blasted all over TV and commercials, only for 1 month, this only happens every year for 1 month.
It's like Black History Month, I guess.
Yeah, it's like February. It's bad enough that February, Black History Month, is the shortest holiday, because I'm Black every day. I'm Black every year. I'm not waiting till February to celebrate my Black. I'm Black all the time. Just like I'm not waiting to June and July to celebrate my Pride, because I've been gay, homosexual for a long time. I'm not gonna wait.
No. Let me ask you one. You've been gay for a long time, or you've been gay like
the proper correction? Gay is married, so I've been married for a long time.
Now say that one more time. What is the proper way?
Gay means married. I've been married for a long time.
So gay means married?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, okay, learn something new. No taken. So what is the term when you're not married?
You're ungrateful.
I was married, and now I'm divorced.
Right. If you was married and you ain't married, something's wrong with that. But,
so are you saying
I'm gonna be married, but not married?
Are you saying married with a D or married like
MEMERRY? Married, yeah. It means happy.
Married like Merry Christmas.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because marry means like happy. That's what it means.
Yeah,
right, it means happy. Honestly,
Mm-hmm.
like
it means joyful. I mean, it's anything of the uppities. It's not like a lot of people.
White people used to use it.
What do you identify as then? If that's because I'm lost now. What I would call you a gay male. So what is a proper way to call? What is your, like I'm straight. Like, so what is a proper way?
You'll be looked at as heterosexual.
I'm a fish. Look, I love my gay guys. My friends be like, you're a fish.
You're a T, you're the fish, you're cis, you're she, you're her, all the pronouns. But if we wanted to be like, logical about it, it'll be, she's a heterosexual woman, because you are. And if you were a homosexual woman, you wouldn't be. It wouldn't be. That's just what it is. It's not going to be anything in between. It's going to be homosexual, heterosexual.
Now let me ask you this, and everybody can answer. I don't know, because I'm being real. Don't take this the wrong way.
Go ahead.
When it comes to pronouns, is that a LGBTQ world thing, or is it our thing too? Because to be honest, I don't feel like it should be our thing. I feel like that's y'all thing, and we should address it when it comes to the LGBTQ community, when it comes to that. But as far as that line should be cut, it shouldn't be that far, because I feel like that's changing the dynamic of the world at that particular point of what English or what language actually is. Now, to correct certain language in order to get away from negativity, I understand it. I get that, and I'm totally with that. I'm all for it. Yeah, let's get away from the nigga. It's like saying take niggers out of it, right?
Right.
We transport it to niggas, right? And we transport to Negroes. So I get that, changing the dynamics of certain language, but to transpose the whole fucking way of language, I need to understand that, because I feel like some are out there like, yo, you need to address everything like, yo, it's a he, she, they, woo, 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 woo.
It confuses me. Like every day it's something different. Like, can I get a dictionary or something or a glossary?
Yeah, I can't do it.
Go ahead, Ebony. Ebony wants
to. I need a stronger drink.
So basically, I was going to speak on that. I feel like it should be the way it is with the pronouns, and there should be a lot of change because people have dealt with, even with being heterosexual or homosexual, with dealing with their own sexuality, and they should just be proud of who they are as a person. Because if you think about it, let's just say a heterosexual man needs to take his daughter to the bathroom. Can he walk in the women's bathroom 10 years ago? No, everybody would look at him funny. And now with baby, he needs to let his daughter use the restroom. Don't look at him funny if he's in the women's restroom. I don't care if he got pants and a beard. He's proud of being a dad.
I'm just uncomfortable with that because at the end of the day is, yes, I have children. Everybody knows my children are grown. And I will be uncomfortable if my daughter's in a restroom and a man, I don't know this man. I don't know this man's past. I just know that my little girl went to the restroom and I don't know who this man is. And yes, I will be uncomfortable with it. And yes, I would have a problem with it because we don't know that person.
But I think that
we don't know if that person rapes or does child pornography, whatever the case. We don't know. And
but I think that's where
how the world is. People use things to victimize people,
and that's why they
and people take advantage of things to victimize.
Bathrooms, I was okay with that. The only problem I have with that, the unisex bathrooms, is when the male or the woman are out of order. So it's like, oh fuck, what do we do? So I understand,
you're a girl dad, so
I understand that, and I'm all for that. I am truly all for that. I just like what you said, and to be honest, and to be Ebony, right? I don't think it should be a blanket pronoun thing across the board. I just don't. I understand, like I said, like I was saying, I think that everybody should be able to address it. They should be able to address, like when it comes to LGBTQ, like. When it comes to pride community, I'm gonna call it pride community, so I don't have to do the acronyms. When it comes to pride community, I think it should be straight up like when we're referencing to this community, we should use these pronouns in this. But across the board, no. Like if I'm talking candidly to my boy, period, my boy, I'm not gonna be using that. I'm just not. I'm not gonna be, or even my sister or anybody that's. I'm just not. Out of respect, I will respect and be forever more respectful moving forward when it comes to addressing an individual. But I don't think it should be
pronouns are at work only shifted when the person is asking you to say, call me by he, them, she, they.
Amen.
So we're not saying that you're calling everybody like my pronouns is she and her.
I know, but I have a problem. I have a problem with calling you they. When that,
but that's like a personal preference, right? But if I honor and I respect the person,
it's hard for me.
I honor and I respect the person, and you say, "Hey, my pronouns are he and him, or they're they and them," out of respect for that person and honoring the relationship that I have with the person, then I honor that. As an educator, there's some students that walk in my classroom and they have different pronouns. I don't say, well, my preference is, I'm going to call you, I'm going to say what I want. I'm either going to address you strictly by your name because I am not capable of saying they and them, or I'm going to do my best to make sure that I respect your pronoun choice as I would hope you respect mine. But I think it's not just a LGBTQ thing, because
it's a lifestyle with everybody.
Some people are just they're just who they are and they want to be addressed as they and them.
It's the same thing for you. You guys being heterosexual men, and someone say, "What's up, sis?" and you be like, "I'm not a sis." So if we don't know how, but listen, if we don't know how to communicate with you, so we thinking that because we say "What's up, sis" to us all the time. Like me calling somebody sis in my community is like saying "What's up." Girls saying bitch, what up, bitch? That's a communication thing for
I
a female.
just feel like it's just every day it's something changing. So it's like, damn if you do, damn if you don't. It's like,
because society is normalizing.
I'm gonna call you your name. I'm not finna be like trying to, is it a her, them, days, whatever. I'm gonna call you whatever you prefer your name to be. That's what I'm gonna be. And again, I have all type of friends, and it's just too much to remember. You know what I'm saying? Yes. If your name is Anthony, I'm gonna call. That's what you prefer to be called. I'm gonna call you Anthony. I'm not gonna go into if you're a male, whatever you want to be. I'm cool with it, and that's how I look at it.
I get called bro and sis. I get both. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it don't bother me.
Yeah.
Because they be like, "What are you?" I say I'm gay all the time. They be like, "You lesbian?" Hey, whatever you want to say, I am. I just like women.
Naturally, you understand why, right? Because most confuse you as a guy.
Oh,
that we speak on that. We speak on that. My major problem is, you know what I'm saying, people getting into sports that are not, you know what I'm saying, their birth. You know what I'm saying? Their birth, whatever you identify as, but far as I don't feel like little girls should be competing with men. You know what I'm saying? That was, you know what I'm saying? The masculinity is a whole different, you know what I'm saying? That's where I have an issue with. Because at the end of the day is I can't beat no nigga's ass, even if even if he's transgender. You know what I'm saying? Like shit, it's a whole different makeup.
You look like you got the
it's a whole different makeup.
I'm not gonna, Angel. It looks like you can take a motherfucker down.
I could if I really wanted to. But at the end of the day, is I can't beat no man's ass.
Yes, you can.
What you think, Note? What you think?
Oh, I know you can beat a nigga ass, but that's not the question at hand. That's not the question at hand. She can't beat most niggas' ass. Like the niggas that she go after, 9 times out of 10 will put her down because she goes after like big prominent dudes. Like, and I'll be honest, that like will she give them the plain and give them the blues? Yes, she will, but they will overpower because she likes what? Tall, dark.
Big guys.
I want to bring. Hold 1 second. No, I want to bring LC. Miss Cindy, you there?
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Out and clear.
Now, if you tap the camera, it'll flick on your cam.
Yeah, my camera's saying it's not gonna allow it, but I'm trying to log into my laptop. So this one's
okay. Ask her. Are you in another video screen? Because that's sometimes that happens.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you're in a Zoom or you've been in another outlet that has video.
Negative.
You have to close all that down.
Yeah, nothing.
So we'll let you figure that out, but we definitely want to, while you're here, Miss Angel brought a question on the panel, and I wanted you to answer, and Miss Ebony, I don't know if Miss Ebony answered the question, but I wanted you to, the question was, is pride becoming a trend thing amongst, youth and things like that? Like, is it a trend? Is it becoming a trend?
It's becoming a trend for some. Like, honestly.
Yeah. I definitely think it is.
No, I'm asking her. I'm asking Miss Cindy.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, you know what? It's funny because all the main cities back in the day, right? Back in the day, we're all old enough to remember all the big cities had it, like San Francisco. We got San Jose Pride. I'm from the Bay Area. And then you got Chicago, New York, Miami, right? Now every little city in LA, I heard, is having a pride. And it's not just West Hollywood. It's like Laguna, San Diego, and then it goes on beyond. Like Long Beach has theirs, but there's like 2 other cities that are having theirs as well. And I'm like, why is everybody having a pride when everybody used to just go to one big city? Like you would get a crowd from like Sacramento, they would all go to the Bay Area, or everybody would come to LA's, West Hollywood's. But now or San Diego even. But now everybody's having pride. They're having pride.
So do you guys think it's like a wave, like hip hop? You know how everybody wanted to do hip hop, and everybody was like, "Oh, I'm a rapper, blah blah blah, this and that, or sing, blah blah blah," and it's just like, okay, yeah, you think you want to be a singer, but that's not really you. You know what I mean? Yeah, because I feel like there's cats out there, and don't get me wrong, experimenting, right? And then you just kind of like finding yourself and blase. But like, I think is it the same for? Do you guys think it's the same? Because I honestly I do. I mean, with my opinion, it really doesn't matter.
It's all money.
I was gonna say, this wave is bringing in opportunities for people who have been discriminated against to the point where they can become the new voice, the new face, the new genre. And if people used to not be able to get a job because of their sexuality or their skin color or their race or anything, age, anything, and then you're the new wave now, get that job, get that promotion, get that commercial, get that movie, get that money. You know what I'm saying? Because you couldn't get it before. So this new wave of pride this. Okay, well, you know what? Non-binary. If you didn't know who you were, then non-binary is a thing now. You can be that. And they need non-binary people to donate money to for their businesses because they feel bad that they have been discriminated against so much. And you can become the face of America, the voice for people who need a voice. So I like it.
I'll be confused about that non-binary, like I'm not him and I'm not she. And I'll be like, well, who do you want me to call you?
To the extent of like I don't follow norms of what a feminine woman is supposed to do. Like as far as marriage goes, I want my husband to be polyamorous. I don't care what his sexuality is, I can do whatever I want. Like, and there's certain roles, gender roles that I just don't fit into with my personality. Now I'm heteroflexible, but it's like non-binary. It's like you don't fit stereotypes. I'm feminine.
Would I be non-binary? Like I dress like a boy, but I'm a girl. But I don't fit with the boys or the girls. I'm just here in the middle.
Mine is more my energy. It's my energy.
Well, I fit anywhere I get in, but me being the way that I am, you know what I'm saying? I can fit in with anybody. You know, I get down, but the non-binary, you know, like some people be like, oh, I'm just confused. See, yours is easy to understand, Ebony, but there's some people I've met, you know what I mean? Like you can clearly tell what they are, but they just like, don't address me like that. I'm like, well, you know, like I ain't trying to offend you. Yeah. I'm just trying to figure it out because it's extra now. We started one way, and then as time goes on, there's more added, and then there's something else that's out.
The lingo is changing. Everything is changing. Like everything is not the same.
I'll be so confused.
It was already there though. We just addressing it.
And that's cool. You know what I'm saying? Whatever floats your boat. Get your poly on with your threesomes and stuff.
So non-binary though is just like not being male or female, just being more of person, right? Like I'm not going to, because these labels that we've been put on us are like they've been placed, right? And so non-binary is saying I'm not ascribing to male specific things. I'm not ascribing to women specific things. I am ascribing to whatever feels good at this moment in me. So you may today want to wear, like I might take today want to dress what is more masculine, and tomorrow I wake up and now I want to dress more feminine, and the next thing I'm in between. It's non-binary, is saying I'm going to just do as and not what society is placing on me. That's what I see non-binary as.
Well, that person can be considered as confused.
Abuse?
No, confused.
Wait, say it again.
Confused.
Wait, you said you're confused?
No, I said would that person be considered confused amongst other people? Because if you don't kind of see that as a person really don't know themselves, you know what I mean? They still
confusion. See, that's a different narrative. If you're confused, that means you just don't understand. And that goes so far into like I'm confused of what the question is. I mean, if you ask me a question, I'm confused. You need to re-explain it to me. But if I see that you're a man and you dress up in a dress, there's no confusion. You're butch. You're either drag queen.
But the next day he dressed up as a football player. Today
because that means he's not confused.
He's not confused. You're confused, right?
He's not confused.
Because you're wanting him to pick a side. So
he's
you're
entitled
the
to be
confused
who he
one.
wants to
It's
be.
not the non-binary person.
Mm-hmm.
You're confused about what he's doing. He's not living to society's norms. He's doing whatever feels right. He's doing whatever feels right to him. So the only person that's confused is the person that's questioning someone else's way of living.
That could be an assumption though, because that person can be confused. They can honestly be not decisive on what they really want to do. Just because they dress up in a fucking dress one day doesn't mean that's ultimately the said end game. And that's what I will. Yeah.
And it goes back to the narrative what's being pushed.
Right.
It goes back to the narrative that's being pushed. All you see is, you know what I'm saying? And there's nothing wrong with it. But that, like, is that supposed to be what I'm supposed to be doing? Because I'm always constantly seeing it. So, yes, I agree with no. It can be confusing. A person could be confused about where their direction is because of the influence that, you know, it's like celebrities. If they don't celebrate it, if they don't celebrate Pride, then they're against the gay community or the LGBT. You know what I'm saying? So that they're homophobic if they don't celebrate or mention it or support it. You know what I'm saying? So again, it's all everywhere you turn around, even Disney now, it's being pushed. You know what I'm saying? The narrative is being pushed. So I feel like a lot of people look at it as a trend.
Honestly, they're not confused if they're explaining it to you. If somebody explains to you that I'm non-binary, they're not confused because they're explaining what they are. But someone who's on the outside looking in, it's like, what is going on? That's the person that's confused. Like, oh, they're not celebrating it because it's homophobic. But the people who are homophobic are confused. The people who follow trends are confused. The people who can explain who they are intrinsically, even if you don't understand it, they're not confused.
So what I was saying that person is confused because I clearly see where they are. I clearly know that they're binary. I clearly like cool. They want to be a cat today. Tomorrow they want to be that today. You know what I mean? I get it.
Why would they have to be confused because they want to change who they are daily?
Because generally, when people know themselves, like I have aunties who have been lesbians for about 30 years, right? They know that that's them. There's no confusion. It's like I'm not. It's like I know what they are, but I'm not confused, and they're not confused because they know exactly what they are, what they do. They don't fuck with dildos. They only fuck with pussy. You know what I mean? And so, but that's what I'm saying. Like I can clearly understand it. You know,
I'm not doing it.
Because I'm with all the shit.
That's all. When she said what, all I got was horny across the street.
I'm screaming.
Non-binary person knows exactly what they're doing. Absolutely. They know what they're doing when they put on that dress. They know exactly what they're doing.
Exactly.
When they put on them tennis shoes, I see tennis shoes and a dress and a bra and a beard. He knew what he was doing.
Ebony, to agree with you honestly, because this lifestyle is very strategic. People who are of the Pride LGBT community lifestyle, they like to make moments because what happens is they're tired of people assuming. So what they do is capitalize and make you or anybody else feel lesser or confused because I'm showing you this is what I am. Because I can't keep telling you. It's only so many pictures I can post. There's only so many conversations we can have. You're going to keep asking me. Now it's time for me to show you. And that's what
right.
Do.
I know what I'm doing.
Because there's those, I can't be confused on a guy that wants to dress up in a suit and tie one day and he wants to wear a dress. That means he's fluid in who he is. There's no confusion.
Yeah.
He's bush one day, he's queer the next day, he's cis the next day, he's straight the next day. It's whatever you want to be.
Yes.
It's whatever you want to be. There's no confusion. Like, because I'm not lost. If you want to be, you're gonna be bush one day, you're gonna be straight the next. There's no confusion here. I know exactly what it is. You are free of who you are. There's no confusion.
You're only confused if you're scared of judgment.
No confusion. Now, people who are afraid will be confused because they're thinking about being judged. That's the only confusion you have when you're judged. Should I do this? I don't give a damn what they say. Do you? There's no confusion because when you die, they're not coming with you.
Right.
They're not. So when you leave this earth and transition, everyone who has something to say are going to either wear you as a t-shirt, mourn you for a couple hours. Oh, okay, whatever, and move on. Because when they die, no one's gonna remember you. Why? Because you are nobody.
No, people will remember you
So
from the things that you have.
because the people who don't make statements are not remembered. The ones who get out there and do what they're supposed to do are most remembered. That's the difference.
Right.
But you talking about, that's a different sense. That's a popularity sense.
I
right?
get what you're saying, though.
No,
Right, but I was using it in a scenario. Being
You're right. I get what you're saying. In the context of what you're saying again, I get it. You're right.
Right.
I totally.
So, before we move on to our next question, did anybody want to expound a little bit before we move on to our next question?
I'm gonna keep the comments to myself.
Yeah, go to the comments real quick.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Speak. I'm
You're talking about the question as far as it being a trend.
Right. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Go ahead. Come on. I think that it can be all perceived on perspective. Like,
yeah, we can hear you.
What if, like I said, I'm an educator. So what if we are now just allotting a spot for people who did it for people who didn't ever feel welcomed? And you're seeing that it's okay. Suicide is very high in the community, not for just kids, but for adults as well. Mm-hmm. And so maybe the idea, even though money is crazy,
it is. Yeah. Yes, a lot of them go through a lot of stuff: depression, mental, suicide, everything within the community.
Suicide is very high in the LGBT community.
And a lot of that is coming from men who are trying to find a way to express their sexuality.
Well, and so I feel as if seeing pride is based off, yes, it's, as we all said, it's a money pull, it's to pull in money. But you're also showing people that it is, even if it's for 30 days, they're accepted. Like, they are not seen as this big problem. And if all they get is 30 days, if that's all they feel like, that's the like Lion said, like when I went to Pride, I was emotional because there were other people like me. Pride is just that. I work at a school where this month, where before school came out, the students were able to wear their pride stuff. They were able to just be free. And I think
feel celebrated
and not feel like, oh my God, I'm gay and there's something wrong with me, but oh my God, I'm gay and this is who I am, or I'm exploring, or I'm just a part of the support. But the numbers are high, and I know, I mean, Biz knows my partner died by suicide. I understand. So I think that I think that if we change the narrative and we change the perspective of pride is also, yes, it is bringing revenue, but yes, it's allowing there to be a space.
Absolutely.
A lot of heterosexual people go to Pride too. Like, I meet a bunch of people they also go just to be a part of what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Like, because it's not just for us.
They're allies.
I have a lot of friends who are allies, like a lot of heterosexual men, like, and women alone. They will come just to see, because some people don't know what it looks like, until they see it. Like, some people just hear. It's only so much you can see on TV and movies. People have to really be in the actual atmosphere to see and take in, because when you go to the hood and there's a lot of people there that are familiar with the community, you feel safe because that's your community you grew up in, so you feel safe. When you come into a land of where we come from, we have to duck, dodge, hide, and fly because it's almost like we're not accepted. So when you get an acceptance to be who you are, like Dee said, it is a celebration. It is something that you can be thankful for and feel appreciated for, because it's like, whoo, now I fought for this. Like, I don't have to feel like I'm being pressured, because that's where the suicide thing comes in, because it's like, damn, if no one accepts me, then why am I here? It's not being confused. It's acceptance. It's like, if you can't accept me I can accept you for sagging your pants and shooting your homie, but you can accept me from switching across the street in a pair of heels. I don't understand that. I'm looked at as a faggot because I got heels on, but when you shoot your homie over a bag of weed, and that's the code, I'm confused.
Right.
I'm confused.
I feel like males have it worse.
I'm confused.
Males have it harder. I feel like the males have it harder than with two women. Like, they praise two women, but when it's two men, they're like, oh, that's nasty. That shit is gay. And since if we filtering out the bullshit, I'm finna get a little explicit. Like, I'm just gonna say porn, right?
Get it.
I'll go watch two men's before I go watch 2 females because I don't know. I'm not gonna get too deep in that, but I feel like it's awesome to watch. But at the same token, it's not. It's looked at by the people in a certain way. Like these 2 guys.
Watch two dudes. That's all.
Well, I've been part of this.
I'm not playing with notice today. I'm not doing this.
No, because like the shit sucks, bro. Like, but it's more men going through the shit versus us. Like that, a man to have 2 women, cool, and you got 2 men, and they be like, oh, what the fuck? That shit. Hold on, we finna pack that nigga out.
I love all the deep conversation, but I need to understand what are the derogatory comments or like derogatory terms, because I like to say, I'll be honest, in deep fashion, you kind of triggered this in me. You was like, when I say gay, you were like, oh, that's married. So I'm like, is gay a derogatory?
No. I wasn't.
No.
It wasn't.
No, I'm just asking. I'm just asking.
You're good. I was just giving you education of what gay really meant.
Oh, you got to give me education. I go to school too.
You can say gay. I say I'm gay all the time.
Did you know gay was married? Did you know that?
Yeah, white people used it all the time in the 60s.
Okay.
In the 50s. Gay.
And they just put that gay and put the rainbow on it with the gay folk.
It's in the Flintstone song. You had a gay old time.
Right. But see, you understood the assignment. Most people can't understand that.
Yeah, I know. And that's why I asked.
So kudos to you for understanding. That's a good thing.
I do it all the time. But
it's not derogatory because
another term. Homo.
No.
Homo's good. So so if I used it this way, are you fucking homo?
So what? Yep, I am, bitch. Why?
Oh, I'm just asking. Is that
like,
I mean,
when you're comfortable who you are, you're not gonna let words offend you.
My response and my face was the same because it doesn't have any weight over here.
No,
I get it. I'm just asking for the. I'm just asking.
Don't say faggot.
It will be the. It will be.
Why can't you say faggot? Yes. I don't understand that.
Faggot is bad.
It's the same thing.
It's not okay.
It's like saying the N-word.
Faggot is like saying nigga. Just like I don't want nobody to call me no butch or no dyke.
Not saying the same.
I'm not a butch. I'm not a dyke. I'm gay. Whatever you want to say.
Faggot and nigger are 2 different fucking realms. First of all, white people hate gay people just alike. Hear it point blank. Now,
I say bros or studs. I call them studs or bros.
Black people just alike. White people, white Christians, Catholic, hate black people and gay people just alike. So I don't understand that. So for me, for an educated person, no. Let me be clear. I understand where you guys are coming from. Faggot is derogatory. That's why you guys don't, and that's why it's not proven. But I get it. It's like one of those things. It's like, okay, so to me, it's like, so it's gay, so it's homo. But I can't say faggot. What else can I not say?
Faggot.
Faggot.
I mean, honestly, the person saying someone's gay is not. It's such a. It's like, oh, okay, like we heard it before.
So
that's something to get upset about.
So I've used it in terms like this, right? Like my homeboy didn't like kind of touch my ass. He's homosexual. I mean, he's not homosexual, but he's heterosexual. I'm like, nigga, are you gay? Like, is that derogatory?
No.
Okay, because I got stabbed over that. Just so you know, I got stabbed over that. Saying
that's
he probably wasn't gay, nigga. You probably got stabbed
to another heterosexual guy. So this is I'm getting to a point. That whole point is like what you guys are like with the pride community, not you, but the pride community. It puts on, like, I feel like there's a certain pressure on men like me, for instance, right? Where we get comfortable around our different individuals of, I got cousins and family members that are, that's their lifestyle. That's what they do.
I guess,
right?
That's offensive.
It's much of a guy we at.
What's offensive?
Like when you like, like people like black people.
I'm trying not to be offensive. See, that's what I'm talking about. See, that's what I'm talking
about.
But
they say that when they say about black people when they don't want to say black.
Okay.
Black, color black.
Then it's eggshells for me. It's eggshells, and then I should just come out and just say whatever the fuck I want to say, because when it comes to like, I'll be honest, I normally, and I don't give a fuck. I'd say whatever I want to say around gay people, LGBT, and if I'm politically incorrect, they correct me because they know. No, this is not the guy that sits here and be like, "Oh, you fucking faggot," blah blah blah. Now, I don't mean nothing by it. I worked with everybody. I've done everything with everybody. So you're absolutely right, Ebony. When it comes to that, you're right. Then I also stop tiptoeing around this shit and just say what the fuck I mean.
Just say gay.
Just say it.
See, y'all say that, and when we publish, we change it.
Because the narrative is different. It's different. Like you can say it now because we're just as educated on this panel. We're not upset about it. But we're comfortable with who we are. So it's not like you're talking to another group of people who probably are immature about it. See, you're talking to grown people who are grown, who has probably been through the struggle, who has got their ass beat to be here for who they stood up to be. That's called maturity. So whatever you say tonight, it won't hold any weight over here because I know where you're coming from.
Not at all. My mama tried to kill me because I was gay.
Old and 18, I would have felt the way. But by the time you're almost 35, I don't give a damn.
So we do need to spread the conversation. We have to spread the conversation out. And I do want to give Miss Cindy, you and Miss D McCoy been quiet, but Miss Cindy, before we go to the comments and we move the conversation, you have anything you want to expound on before we get to the comments?
Yeah, I'm just gonna speak for myself how it all went down for me. I just came out. I just said, "Here's my girlfriend," and that's it. I didn't say I was gay. I didn't say I was straight. None of that. My mom could either take it or leave it. That's it. Period. That's it. And my dad was all gung ho about it. I don't know why, but he's like, "Where's your girlfriend? Where's your girlfriend?" Every day. "Where's your girlfriend?" And I'm like, "Oh, okay." He's all happy about it. Whatever. But my mom to this day still thinks it's a phase. And I'm 47, 48, and I'm still in a phase. Whatever. Let her be. She doesn't.
Right.
That's all I can do is let her think what she wants. I'm not going to be mad. I'm not going to be angry. I have to live my life the way I live my life. That's it. She raised me. That's it. Period.
That's what's
I have a 22-year-old. I have a 22-year-old. She's bisexual. She was with a girl. Now she likes boys. Like that's her thing. Boys, boys, boys. And she just moved to Ohio. And I'm stressed out because I can't protect her anymore. But she did the girl thing for a little while and she's like over it. She's kind of like, "Oh, been there, done that, tried it." She don't like it. I think having her first experience, having that girlfriend of hers cheat on her broke her heart. So she's like, never again. So that was it for her. For myself, I love women. That's it. Period. Girls. Period. I love girls. And you know what? The whole tomboy, the butch, I'm not into any of those words. Right. I hate all the words. I'm me and that's it. Period. I'm a girl. That's it. I like a girl. I'm a girl who likes girls. That's it. Period.
That's right.
I'm not femme. I like the tomboy. That's my favorite word, tomboy. I'm a tomboy. But that's it. That's just me.
I like
so her. if any
I love it.
Cindy is the reason why I have my thoughts on the LGBT community is because of people like her. Is because I have those as friends, and they straight up, I don't sugarcoat the words. I be like, "What up, my nigga? Hey, I just kind of look at gang for it, for what it is, you know what I mean? And to take it out the norm would be weird, right? To be like, you know what I mean? But you just kind of got to take it at face value for what it is, and you know what I mean? People need to appreciate that and keep moving. I've had a lot of friends help me out in so many ways. Is that it didn't matter what fucking sexual orientation these motherfuckers had. I didn't give a damn about that. You know what I mean? My great grandmother always told me, you never look down on a man because you never know when you'll need them one day. You know what I mean? Despite of. So, and before we get, into the next one, I want to get to some of these comments. Miss Jazzy. Vijay said, I would definitely be uncomfortable with the man being able to come.
What the hell?
Also,
I
also,
might flirt on them, so maybe that shouldn't be. I'm a flirt on them. I shouldn't do that in a women's restroom with a man in there. Maybe that's what's wrong with me. I was trying to make him come in there. I'm just saying.
I'm going to
Because I'll be
men's
flirting
bathroom.
girls.
Miss
Right, but
Tice.
you a woman, like if they're not like you're a bro, you're a stud.
Yeah.
And it's like, men, they do have ulterior motives, but he in there with his daughter. He's a daddy. He's a daddy. And he's
Um,
being a daddy.
Ty Johnson says,
Yeah.
I agree with sports comment made by Miss Angel about with the restroom. Great feedback. Also, yes, I still have most. I guess she thinks it's a trend. It's a wave for most people. She was responding to the comments you guys have. Also, Miss Ange Carl said, I think the environment, the way we have today, is giving people the opportunity to truly explore who they are, where before they would be scared and sway from traditions, gender roles. Um, Also, she agreed to one of the comments that was in there. He's going to do what the fuck he's going to do.
Period.
And I guess this is responding to what you can say. And she said, just like you can say midget. She funny. That's people's right there, man. That's people's.
Lily is hilarious. I love it
So
so much.
Miss Angel posed this question, and I thought was really good. She actually posed a couple questions. I think the questions that we bring out tonight would be the questions she brought along. But the question she brought was, um, you know, what do you struggle with every day, uh, what a straight person wouldn't know about?
Oh, Lord, have mercy, Jesus. I pray for my sins every day. I was raised in the church. You hear me? And they said that wasn't right.
For the flesh.
So
Sometimes
I
I
wonder.
don't mind being called a boy, but sometimes it bothers me because I'm still a
Mm,
girl. Like, you know what I
Mhm.
mean? They'll see me from the back and they be like, excuse me, sir. And I'll be like, what? They'd be like, oh, my bad, ma'am. Or walking into the bathroom and the girls be like, oh, you in the wrong bathroom. So what I'll do, I'll lift my shirt, be like, bitch, I got titties like you.
But is it someone's fault that they mistaken? You know what I'm saying? Like it's
No, not at all.
that's
Not at
like
all.
it's
I
you like
think it is
you're
to mind
comfortable,
their
you're
business.
comfortable with it, you're comfortable with your lifestyle. So things like that come with the lifestyle.
Yeah, that's why I just smile,
Because nobody's a
and I
mind
let it
reader, or
do.
nobody knows that you're a girl until you turn around and start speaking.
Yeah.
They need
Do
to
I
So
mind
look
their
like a boy?
business.
Do I look like a
I'm
boy?
talking. I'm saying that if you're saying that they're thinking you're a boy from the back,
Go
and
like
then
this.
that's something that you, because the way you dress, the way you carry yourself. So again, it's not their fault that they're mistaking your identity because based on how you are dressed or you're presenting yourself.
Yeah, of course. That's the only problem.
Mhm.
Some days it's okay, it don't bother me. Some days it do. Like I'm not feeling like if you see me from the front, like I don't feel like I look extra masculine. Like I look like a female, but I just have tattoos everywhere and I have on boy clothing or something like that. But you can tell the difference. But what messes up everybody's mind is because transgender. Everybody's, you know what I mean, going through their different transitions. So now it's
Mhm.
different because of what everybody is doing. So now everybody's
Right.
confused and they don't know how to address you
Mhm.
or if you are who you say you are. So
And
that's why I hit them
they're
with the
thinking you're
flash.
trans man because that's the new thing now. Everybody's transitioning.
I like
That
being a girl.
right. Because at one point, at some point, everything was drag. So now it's like everybody's getting certain. Everybody wants to look like something. So I get it. I agree with you on that. I do.
Have you guys heard of transabled?
Mm-hmm.
What's
I
that?
I heard about it. Yeah.
Transabled is basically people who feel like they should have been disabled in their lifetime and they do something to make themselves disabled so they can live their life like a disabled person. Like put
Mm-hmm.
bleach in your eyes to make yourself blind, amputate your leg, you know. I don't really know why they do it, but in this world we gotta survive and people you can get an SSI check with no leg. I don't know. Maybe that's expensive, but I don't know.
It's
I
not
don't
enough
get it.
money to cut your leg. Oh, it ain't enough money
But
for no
that's
leg. What
how
the
I'm
fuck?
thinking. Like,
That's
I
crazy
don't
as
know what
hell.
they trying to get.
That's crazy.
I've never heard of that. That's just fucking
Never heard of it.
I heard about. I heard about that.
I heard about it 2 days ago.
Literally.
So I
bro, like I don't get it. I'm a bet, right? I'm a bet
tomorrow. Watch.
That's crazy. I'm an Army vet. I'm 90% disabled. You wouldn't even know it. And they want to disable themselves. I didn't ask to be like this.
Right.
But because you want to fucking check. I'm about to chop my leg off. I'm about to lose an arm or something. For a check, that ain't even enough to survive off of.
It ain't.
Right.
It's not fucking enough.
Right. I think that's why they doing it. But it's a trend. It's a thing. Like they chop
that is completely, utterly
in Australia, ain't it? It's not in America.
That is fucking insane.
It's all over the world. It's like sprinkled around. Like people just hopping on it.
Okay, I think it's in the UK because a girl chopped her fucking hand off, become disabled, and she was like,
I'm gonna just drink.
It didn't work out.
But they don't have Social Security out there. I think they're doing it for a Social Security check, to be honest.
Wow. Well, you deserve a Social Security check after that, motherfucker.
Yeah, for mental health. No, I didn't mean to say. You know what I mean? Like just not being all the way there. Like, you know, like why are you doing that?
Nah, that's some crazy shit. Y'all dealing with some crazy shit. I don't know what that is. So
I ain't that. I'm not
Miss Cindy, what is it like? What do you feel like people like not seeing that you struggle with that straight people may not see, or why other people who are so conservative can't understand? You know, about you, or just pride. You know what I mean? The pride.
I think I'm just gonna speak on my own experience. I think I heard somebody say something about how you dress, and then when you turn around, they're like, "Oh, you're a girl. Oh, you're just, dressed like a boy or whatever." So yeah, that confusion kind of gets people. I'm gonna go wash my hands. I'm going on break or lunch. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, wash up, and there's women that are coming out as I'm going in. And they're like, whoa, they're thinking, is this person going to the right restroom? Yeah, and this is where I'm going in, I got to go do my thing. And I'm like, okay, have a good day. And I love it because I like to throw people off and go,
yes.
I'm like, oh, ladies first. And they're like, oh, okay. I love it. And they're like, okay, thank you. And I'm like, have a great day, and I'll go wash up. I just love throwing it off. I love people's facial expressions going, or, oh, she's so nice, like, yep, I sure am. That's just it. Like, especially I'm in retail, of course, entertainment. I don't really worry about it too much because everybody's gay, straight, this, that, whatever. In entertainment, I never have that problem. I meet so many gay people on set. I'm good. But in the grocery store, in Home Depot, I work at Home Depot. Need I say more? This is the look. And all my guy friends, you'd be surprised. I didn't know half of them were gay. I didn't even know that. So I'm like, cool. We're all family. Great. I love it. And we all work in the same store. I love it. Okay. But yeah.
So
I think customers, they trip out, but then they get over it.
Mr. D, what is it? What would you say for you, man?
Honestly, mine's is short and simple. I would think what will make anybody other than gay confused, or the struggle, is that acceptance. Like it's so much harder for a person who's not gay to understand what acceptance is because y'all are accepted. So so it's like we can't fully, I guess, I'm speaking for people in general. We can't fully be who we are because we walk outside like I said before with a corset on and some thigh highs. I'm instantly getting talked about. But you walk outside, wife beater, sagging your pants, throwing up gang, saying, "What up, cuz? What up, bro?" And it's like, what the fuck? It's like I can't be celebrated in my outfit too. So, but your friend wouldn't understand that because he's celebrated. So it's almost like we don't see the same. We can be friends, we can be cool, but it's not the same. Like it's a struggle for people who are gay because they're fighting constantly for acceptance, no matter what it is. And they have to dress up like him to be perceived as straights just so they can be talked to, which to me is sad. Like they start wearing bigger clothes and snapbacks and baggy because they feel like that's what the norm is, and it's like, and it's not. Like the whole thing of the thing is be yourself at the end of the day. But that's the only thing I will have that I think will be confusing to someone straight. It's like, damn, bro, you ain't gotta do all that. But it's like, yes, I do, because you're accepted, so I want to be accepted like you. You know? So that's pretty much like my biggest thing is like I want people to feel accepted. I'm an advocate in this industry when it comes to that. I want people to be accepted no matter what type of outfits you have on, no matter what you do, because your friends are gonna celebrate you regardless. If they love you like they say they do, they're gonna respect you and stick up for you without feeling like, oh, you gay because you stood up for him. No, that's my friends. Chill out.
Right.
So
relax.
So I guess because I could be wrong, but no, I'm gonna let Miss Ebony and Miss D go. Miss Ebony, what about you? I'm gonna Miss D.
So basically,
what would be no? Let me ask you the question first, because sometimes you'll take this motherfucker far left into.
Oh yeah, I'm bipolar. I switch up subjects. I really do. I go for in the same sentence.
Right. So I gotta be so. What do you struggle with every day that a straight person wouldn't know about?
One thing I struggle with myself is I feel as a polyamorous person, I want to get married to a polyamorous man who can have equal standards of like how he can legally treat his woman. And it's like, I know we're talking about gays here, but at the same time, polyamory is part of LGBTQ because it's queer. So it's unknown of, and it's very strange. So strange means queer. So polyamory is strange. So I'm queer. So it's like, as a queer woman, it's like, how come he can only have one wife, and then when he dies, I can't get any money if I'm just his girlfriend? I could have been his second wife. Or how come, heterosexual people can get married and put each other on each other's health insurance, but then it's like, if I have a girlfriend and a wife and I love both of them equally and they live together with me and we have children together, it's like, how come my girlfriend can't legally, if I got shot right now, or it can't even be on my health insurance because my wife is? She's not my family because she's not my wife. And it causes a rift in the community where jealousy happens because somebody's being treated better than the other, when we all could just be treated equally, and a man can have several wives.
Okay, so I'll give you a little. Wait 1 second. I'll let you answer that. So check. I'll give you one thing. What you're talking about is constitutional. It's laws. Is the things that was wrote here, right? And that's the reason why it's a one marriage, or like you can't have more than one marriage.
With their own identity of, am I doing the right thing? Because now I can only get so much out of life with my man.
Wait, but there's many. See, what I'm trying to give is a solution. There's many places. Well, I would say regions, like Utah and certain places that allow multiple marriages. You know what I mean?
The only fucking place.
No, there's.
I want to stay in California.
I know, but what I'm saying is
it allows multi-marriage people.
But what I'm saying is, like, for that to happen, there are ways. It's just that it's not likely. It's not a huge thing here, right? If it was okay, then there'll be a lot more niggas getting married. Hey, there would be a lot less cheating from niggas. I tell you that.
Right. So
y'all finna have me drunk up in here, because this is.
I got 4 wives at the house. What?
The binary shit. Every time Ebony speak, bro, I don't know. We finna get like cookies and chips and snacks and Rice Krispies and shit.
To me, which I've already looked at the definition, but for the viewers, what is a polyamorous?
Yeah.
person?
2 people. It's like a threesome for life.
Yeah, it's like a threesome.
But it's more than just a threesome. Like you have multiple partners. If you stream polyamory, I just watched it like 2 weeks ago, right? No, it's a show, but
it's a real thing.
They
Like,
expose it. They married, but they have another. The husband has partners, the wife has partners, and then they all come together. They be having multiple partners, and then they all. It's a bunch of rules
like some
and
hippie
shit.
It's like some hippie shit.
Bro, it's crazy. Like it blew my fucking mind because I'm like, how can you have all these sex partners?
No, what it is people married.
Not hip. I'm over it.
Yes, it is. Hey, come on, man. Yeah,
don't like sex.
What it is.
Hey, look, motherfuckers go and they have these cults or hippie parties and they smoke weed.
Not the cult. You know what? Notice.
They polyamorous each other.
It was the cult for.
Or they in love with other people.
Is there concern about
love with 3 people, but then you can fuck 5 people at once? It doesn't matter. It's either you love them or you fucking them. Fucking them is non-monogamous, and loving them is polyamorous. So if you just fucking, it's just non-monogamous. But polyamorous is when you have 2 boyfriends that you love.
There's throuple. Have you heard of throuple? There's a throuple in there too.
I'm in a throuple right now.
A throuple is a 3-way.
Well, I ain't fucked her. I don't want to, but I am in a throuple.
Okay.
I'm just being honest. She made it a thing. I was like, what the fuck is that?
Biz is out of breath. Biz can't breathe. Somebody give him oxygen.
So have you guys heard Will Smith's daughter wants to be in a poly type relationship?
No, she is. She's
that's her route. She's already kind of made it in her mind that she wants to have, birthday cake and apple pie, like at the same time.
Nothing surprises me from the Smith family anymore.
No, that's true.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm calling them. I want to be in her little poly circle too. Shit.
I'm not surprised. I'm not.
She grown, right?
Jada came out and was like, you know what? Fuck guys. Here we go.
Just like that. Like that.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised that nigga said, yo, fuck women. Look, whole time I've been gay. That's why we ain't getting along. And I'm like, okay, shit.
So
I just wouldn't be surprised.
Miss McCoy, what would you say from your perspective and experience, filtering out the bullshit on everyday, what straight people may not see, the struggles? Let me pull it up so I'm not paraphrasing. What do you struggle with every day that straight people wouldn't know? You ain't got to be so specific, but
right. No. I haven't had since my partner passed away. I haven't had another female partner. But I think when I think back to being with her, one of the things I think Daryl said was that it was just the acceptance. It was like the idea of the struggle of like having to explain why I love this person the way that I do, having to explain or having to be I'm always appropriate, but having to be even more mindful than the regular person when it came to like holding hands, when it came to hugging, when it came to, how close we were to each other. Those things, like just the simple things that when I'm in a heterosexual relationship, I don't have to worry about. It's the idea of acceptance. I think those were like the hardest things for me.
That's I mean, because we've had this conversation, you know what I mean, and I've kind of told her like, yeah, that dick got to you, yeah, man, got a baby out of you. I tell you what, yeah, make it be undeniable, right? Right, you know what I mean, but I understood the level though, you know what I mean. I knew her partner, like, it's good people. So it's not like, there was anything different. I don't look, I guess because I grew up around it, right? Because my aunties, you know what I mean? I got 6 aunties, no 5.
So it's a different experience for you. It's a different experience.
So my godfather was full blown, like, trans.
But see, you grew up. But see, it's like training a dog to love a cat. If they grow up together, they will respect each other. But if you just put them in the same room, they're going to fight.
I think that's what.
But see, that method applies to every source of life. Like you can I literally saw a fucking king cobra rescue puppies out of a fucking cave because it knew that they were in danger. It didn't see it as food; it saw it as helpless. But if the common sense is if you're trained and grew up around it, you will know the difference. Right. If you don't know, you're gonna offend somebody without notice, and they're not gonna see it that way. Like, oh, bro, they're tripping. No, they're not because I'm not accepted.
Look, you still got me at a king cobra rescuing.
Yes, I can send you the link. I can send you the link. It's not a game.
I'm gonna Google it. Or YouTube is one of the two.
I do my research.
This is me after the show.
King cobra literally saved puppies. Sure did, and protected it.
Don't worry, I'm doing it.
It's crazy.
So, what I was going to lead to the comments, and they're like coming in. So, let me pull this one up. Generally, we are kind of like expound on the comments a little bit more, but go ahead, Notice. I'll let you do it.
Oh shit! My mind frame's still on the cobra and fucking puppies. I'll be honest, but I do honest, and I'll read this. Will they have a family bathroom? But if it's no one in there, and it's a man, take his daughter to the restroom. He can go check the restroom, let her in, then close the door or crack the door.
Now check. Okay, now
but
check.
It's a public restroom.
Okay, so like if it's I don't know, my daughters got to like 5, you know what I mean, 6, I kind of started like, all right, look, I can't go into, because there's not a lot of family bathrooms, right? Let's be honest. So I can't really walk in there like every time, you know. So I would just have to trust and be like cool, like she's in there, and yes, the door cracked, or I may say, hey, you guys good? Or I'm talking to both of them, or probably, you know, I got 2 daughters. So I might say, hey, you guys good? And they were like, yeah, Dad, get out. Or whatever.
That's what pride is about, you being proud of being a daddy and going in there and being proud.
No, Ebony. I do not go in there. I can't, like, it's just the man in me can't go, because it's a female's zone. And
it's legal.
There's Me Too movement is strong in this motherfucker. What? What?
They be on that BS with that, because it's legal.
Hey, I'm out of
proud to be a daddy and do your daddy stuff and be proud and happy. Even if they judge you, not judging you, but it's like, why would you mess with a daddy that's doing? That's why it's pride in my daddyhood, you know, and let them do that.
And I don't argue that. But I don't argue that. But I still look
at. But that's so naive. Again, it's so naive to say that, because again, there's dads that are predators and dads that do malicious stuff. In a perfect world where there's rainbows and sunshine, yeah. But in reality, there's monsters out there. Just like there's monster women, it's the same way.
So so me, I have a code of conduct when it comes to the female.
Don't go.
You know what I mean? Like
it's the leaving out for me.
No, sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry, guys.
Notice.
I'm dealing with a marketing crazy. Like I'm dealing with a client. Their system is crashed, so I'm trying to help them out. I don't want to be looking and zoned out, but I'm actually listening. But I'm in multiple screens right now.
Don't leave. Come back.
So
don't leave.
So I don't argue that. You know what I mean? I don't argue the fatherhood, the prideness in the fatherhood. You know what I mean? But I just don't. I don't try to show no influence on like walking in the bathroom. Hey, and there's women in there. Like they're like, what the fuck is you doing? You know what I mean? Like I can't do that shit. That's just not. That's not me. I you know what I mean? Now, if it's a family bathroom, I'll still let them go in, but I wouldn't. You gotta be able to have like a trust.
What do you mean by them?
Them. I'm talking about my daughters who going into a family bathroom.
I'm not. Notice I'm not. No.
I know this nigga stupid, man.
No, he like
anyway.
I'm just big. I'm gonna be the 8-ball. I'm gonna be the 8-ball on the.
He
fucking.
said, "What do you mean? Then we're not talking about. We're not talking about."
I'm just clarifying. Which ball you ate when you playing pool. When a motherfucker take a shot, you gotta be like, "Yo, what ball you hit?" Right?
Yeah.
Like,
Call the pocket.
Anybody play pool? Everybody play pool around this
You gotta
motherfucker.
call a fucking
Everybody
pocket.
play pool. Hey, look, everybody play pool. Hey, when a motherfucker take a shot, you go, "Hey, which ball you hit, nigga?" That's it. I'm that guy. I don't mean nothing by it.
Well, I'll take my little man's into the female bathroom. Like, I'm not gonna go in the male bathroom and take him in there. Like, when he was younger, when he couldn't go by himself, I take him in the bathroom. And the females one, we'll take him in the stall. I'm standing outside the door. You know what I'm saying? But he coming in the female bathroom, he gonna clean his goddamn hands. Like, it's a lot of females that'll do it. That'll bring the little one.
But do y'all see? Y'all don't understand how
it's
weird
a difference
for a dad to walk
in
into a male's bathroom with his daughter.
That's
like,
what I was saying.
That's
Two men being
like,
gay and two
women.
It is different. It's different.
It's different.
It is. But I can tell you like this: I'm in the handicap stall every single fucking time.
Right.
And I'm just like, have I done it? I have, and because I have all girls. So it's like, and then when it's just like, Daddy, I gotta pee. Like, I can't go into the women's bathroom. Police are getting called. Period. Point blank. Black male in the women's bathroom, no matter what.
Going to jail.
Going to fucking jail, right? Daughter or not, nigga, we up there. We're doing something we're not supposed to do. So I'm going right into the male bathroom. And look, my first thing is checking to see if anybody in there. If there's anybody in there, I wait for them to come out.
It's funny you say that because I took my niece in the bathroom and I told the I don't want you, so please stay in your lane. I'm here to help my niece. You can pee and then dip out because sweetheart, there's nothing here. Okay.
Did you go in the female's bathroom or the male bathroom?
Indeed, female.
Well, see,
because my niece is she's spoiled and she wants her uncle to take her in the bathroom to make sure she's okay, and that's what he did. I did that. And if anybody would have came in there and said, "What's happening?" You need to mind your business. Nothing's happening because I'm taking her in and we both leaving out. I'm not here looking at you. Don't care what you got going on.
Indeed.
That's right. That's what I'm talking about.
Period.
I get the protectiveness and all that.
Period.
With all due respect, when a father versus a niece, it's just too different. It is.
I mean, it's really not. It's
bathroom.
It's really not. I'm still a man going to gay or not. I'm still a man going to women's bathroom.
Or my 4-year-old might need help. So there is a walkthrough process, and I gotta be like, yo, okay, now I gotta go look at the toilet. I gotta go see if any motherfucking man peek.
What did you think I did with my niece when I had to do the same thing?
Yeah. You go through that procedures.
The same thing.
Procedures of just like just man shit. You go, oh, this motherfucker, this is a man bathroom. You know what men do. Men do some raunchy shit, regardless of status. Of whatever, it doesn't matter.
I've never been. One thing I can say though, I've never been in the bathroom with a trans woman.
Niggas tag on the toilet.
I'm
gonna tell you like this. Motherfuckers sit there, take time, and put letters on the fucking
You've been in some interesting restrooms. I've never seen.
Man, for real, know what they be doing in there.
I've never
You
seen.
ain't never been in the bathroom when niggas tag on the toilet.
Because when I'm gonna give you the real spiel. When I walk into a restroom and the smell is unbearable, I'm walking my ass the fuck out.
Yeah, I'm not. My daughter not going
there. And that my friend will save you a lot of detecting. You smell it, I'm gone. Deuces out. I'm not gonna walk in and see. Oh, it smells bad. Let me go take a piss.
We are going.
And it smells like shit in here.
We are going to Neanderthal raw on the bushes.
At that point, it was common sense. If it smells unbearable, and I still want to be a detective,
I'm not talking about that. But I'm talking about niggas in the bathroom. But I did have I got my fucking question from Cindy. I did. Cindy, hi. How you doing? I noticed. How you doing? Cindy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, my picture's not on. It's weird. This whole thing keeps crashing. I don't know what it is.
It's okay. My question for you was, and I wanted to ask you, it just never got out there. Yo, I know your mom is not receptive and receptive to it, and your dad is like for it. Is that because that you're daddy's girl? Or like you and dad have a close relationship, or was it vice versa, or what's the deal there? Fuck. But all right, that
should be back.
So no, that brings me to the question too. Have you lost people because of the orientation? You know what I mean? And because that was great that you said that. Notice too. That was great that you said that about like asking her about her dad and her mom because it seemed like one accepted it and one didn't, or one's not trying to in a in a way. You know.
And I'm gonna be funny here, Ebony. You need to go and take that fucking curtain off of your titties.
I'm fucking
Oh, look.
No,
I'm gonna have a background. I'm new to this shit.
hey, that shit looked like my bathroom.
I'm closing my eyes.
I was about to say, yo, like,
Well,
hey,
let me tell you what it look like.
You took the thoughts out of my like if that motherfucker drop, I'm
You invited me to the show, and this is what I got. Oh,
you just look.
Oh, well, my TV didn't feel like it was gonna pop out for when I first lay down. I was like, if my titty pop out of the show, we gonna be more famous.
don't let it pop. Don't
I'm not
let
gonna
it
I want the show to get canceled. Hold on, let me take this curtain off my titty. We gonna unveil.
That's unfiltered. That's my favorite part.
Yes, it's gonna unveil.
Let it go.
Wait, that's not.
Oh shit!
No, it's a dress thing. Like, hold on. I'll be back.
I play too fucking much.
Hey, your face is priceless.
I'm gonna have a nip slip.
Yeah, yeah. Your face is priceless. Hey, see, you're priceless. See, it's like.
I thought that was a t-shirt. I thought that was a dress shirt. That was a dress shirt.
It's a dress shirt.
we fucking
it was a dress.
We fucking with you. Nah, it was a dress
I thought she had
shirt.
a dress on.
Let us see it. Ow. Let us see.
I'm naked.
What? Ooh, what the fuck?
Hey, people, it's the hottest podcast on the planet. It's the Gasmasktribe TV podcast. We filter out that bullshit. And yes, I'm your host, Biz, along with Big Notice and Miss Angel. And check this out. I wanted to get back to the question Notice wanted to ask Miss Sydney and see if that question can go around the whole panel on have you lost people because of your orientation? And we're celebrating to the show, and this was actually Miss Angel's idea on the pride thing. So I was like, whoa, okay, cool, all right, let's do it. So I know this is great, but yeah, I want to get back to that. I don't want to hold too much time. I want to get back to that question. Go ahead, Notice.
Well, specifically, my question was, who was more? Obviously, your mom was not receptive. Your dad was.
Right.
Is that because daddy's girl? Or
you know what? My mom had twin boys, and they passed away before we were born. So my dad had his twin boys. Those were his boys, right? So then here she has 3 girls, and then I'm the tomboy from the get-go. Like, I was a bad kid. I was like the bad kid in the house. So like I would talk like a little boy, run like a little boy, play with toys like a little boy. My uncle is my age, my mom's baby brother. So I would always hang out with him because I'm like, he's cool. And he gets to do whatever he wants because he's a boy. I'm a girl. I had to do girly things, right? Fast forward, my parents divorced. And yeah, my dad was my coach in every sport I played. So he was like, that's my son. That's my boy I lost. I have a feeling that's in my heart. Like I was his little boy. So that's where I get that. And because I was his favorite, because I played sports, my sisters were not into sports. My little baby sister, she didn't even get out of the house. My older sister, she was like a nerd. She was good in school. She was a flute player for a billion years. You know, me, I could care less. I want to go outside, ride bikes, get dirty, play in the mud, and do all that dirty sweat stuff, you know? And my mom hated the fact that my dad and I were that close. I think that just kind of pushed our relationship away. So that's where I get that. I think that's just how I feel, you know?
When did you know? Like,
I was 7.
Oh, really?
I was 7. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because I find it, and this is the reason I asked. I find it only and I could be biased on my own family, right? I find it hard to like. I think kids think
it's the posing for me. I love it. Ebony.
I know she is.
When I say she is eating it up.
I wouldn't even say that. I wouldn't even.
I'm about to get it together.
Miss Ebony is giving us a show, honey. Miss Ebony is giving us a showdown, throwdown, baby. Happy Pride.
Wild.
Look, hey, we need more polyamorous motherfuckers on this show.
Wow, happy
I almost
Pride.
had a nip slip. Now I'm dancing. I'm sorry. I'm new to podcasting, so I gotta get my whole stuff together. I just moved out of my parents' house, so I'm broke for the first time. I'm not poor. I'm broke. It's different.
Oh, so
I pay rent.
little dick nigga no more?
You know what?
Oh, the little dick dude. I'm still dealing with him.
Oh, you dealing with him? You're not with him.
I'm in love with him.
You in love with him?
Yeah, I don't know what to do. Like, I know what to do. Just keep on riding that horse.
You mean that that chimp?
Hey, look, just don't smoke.
Right.
Okay, just stay in your lane and do you. Be hippie as fuck and do not experiment with the drugs. They're dangerous nowadays. Do not escape.
Oh no! I don't even drink no more. I stopped drinking just because I'm on medication.
T-Type look like she was about to have all the time.
You stopped drinking because you're on medication.
Yeah, it makes you sensitive. Like
medication. You take it for bipolar.
Yeah, I take it for bipolar, and it makes you sensitive. Like
I stopped taking my medication so I could drink.
Oh God, girl, you gonna go crazy.
I've been good. As long as I get some ass, I'm okay.
Yeah, but it makes you sensitive. Like you get really drunk really fast.
What do you mean? Sensitive? Are you crying or like?
You get drunk really fast. When I go to play party, first of all, when I have sex, I gotta be sober.
Yeah.
Because especially with BDSM, you have to know what's going on. Yeah, you gotta know what's going on. You gotta know. You gotta be coherent. You gotta remember. They going too much. You gotta tell them. You know.
Makes me bark like a dog. Bark.
Yeah, look. I see a thruple going on in that motherfucker right there. A quadruple, whatever the fuck you want to call it.
I wanted to ask: Is BDM? What is it? BDSM?
BDSM.
BDM. Is it BDM?
Yeah,
no. BDSM. Is it a part of the?
No.
Nope.
No. Straight people do it too.
Oh yeah.
What? Them the best ones to do it with.
Yeah, man. Who's getting horny?
I love that shit. Choke a motherfucker, make me bark like a dog, step on my fingers and my motherfucking toes, slap me on your feet.
I like getting pee on.
I'm with that shit. And I'm submissive as fuck.
Oh, I'm submissive as fuck. Oh my god.
No.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Say yes.
Wait.
Just a little bit right here. A little bit right here.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you right now. Hey, my woman almost came out of me, goddamn it, right now. I did this scream.
Tie me the fuck up, hang me upside down, bitch. What? Nigga, what? Choke me till I can't fucking breathe.
Yeah. So is it
right here?
So like, is it more prevalent? Is the pride world more prevalent with BDSM?
No.
To me, they're all queer. Like BDSM is queer because it's strange.
Yes, very.
That's what I was. Okay, no.
Very. It's not very strange.
Yeah, I need to write a damn book, like, so we can do our research on this shit. Like,
hold on. Let's move it around. Let's move it around the panel. So, Miss D, what did you say? Miss McCoy, what did you say? She over there like.
Well, I'm at a loss for words because this took a turn to the left.
But no, BDSM is not a part of the community. BDSM is a kink, right? Like that's something that people who have sex, they're either into it or they're not. Yeah, that's that's a personal preference.
It's so good.
That's light torture. That is light torture.
Yeah, it's a personal.
Right.
Are you into BDSM?
There is harsh torture.
Oh,
and it's something different.
Yeah, people put nails in their back.
Yeah.
No, BDSM.
Excuse
light
me?
torture.
Nails?
Light torture.
Yeah, you ever seen them hanging from the ceiling?
Hold on. We gotta have one at a time, and we'll get to the nails in the back. All right, Miss McCoy. You said you're not into the BDSM.
No, I'm not. No.
You like a traditional?
I don't like the idea of someone being that rough that they had to create a new name for it. I don't want to hang from the ceiling. I don't want anybody to like on me. And it's not that it's not a bad thing. It's just not a thing for me. Like I like to be loved on and taken care of, and I don't want to hang from the ceiling or get hit.
You gotta pick a day. You don't have to do it every day.
Pineapples.
Some BDSM or whatever the fuck you call it. I like it. Choke, slap. Just don't be shooting.
No, I feel like normal choking, normal like a normal pop on the ass, but
there's rules
beyond. Like once it leads into BDSM, it's too far for me.
So which one?
Kudos to y'all.
Help me understand. What is it? So is it BDM and then BDSM?
No, it's BDSM, bondage and submission.
Yeah, I get. Okay,
bondage,
either you're a dominant or you're a submissive.
There's another one out there though. There's another one out there, and it's
sadism and masochism.
Huh?
Bondage, domination, sadism, and masochism.
See that? I don't like that sadism shit. I'm just don't know. I don't like that word. I'm just saying. Oh why we just can't call it rough sex?
Because it ain't rough sex. It's past rough sex. You hear me? It's a lifestyle. Some people live it every day. Like there's a female that'll have multiple males like doing shit, and there's a male that'll have multiple women doing shit. Like I've seen a bunch of different stuff. Like there's a certain people that'll take a role. Like he'll keep his head down. They be like, "Don't look at me. Keep my head down."
At work.
They get paid. People pay big money. That's why I'm gonna throw a BDSM event. I'm working on it. I'm still putting it together because I want to open up my own fucking place. Because people gonna pay that money for you to fuck them up and put on the little duck costume and waka. It's the most shit.
Or they do it in their relationship. A man and he usually be his wife or his girlfriend, and she'll be his slave. But she loves it, and she's loved and beautiful like a princess, and she serves him all day long.
Cindy, are you with the BDSM or not?
Negative. You can have it. You can have all of it.
Conventional for you?
I'm all about
conventional.
Yes. Natural touching, feeling.
Yeah. As far as you go, it's whipped cream and strawberries, right? Stuff like that.
Chocolate. Yeah, I'll take the chocolate too.
All that choking with you're muted.
Nah, I'm good. Nah, you can have it.
Yeah, Angel, you muted. You muted.
Angel, you muted. Angel, muted.
Muted.
No, Cindy is saying that I'm just gonna stick with being a missionary. Fuck all that.
Yeah. I have my
own trick. Don't hit me because nigga, I'm gonna shoot you. I'm gonna shoot you. You choke me. I'm
a little extra. It's just a little extra shit. Like,
it'd be like, look, it'd be like, oh,
Mr. died on top of me. Mr. died on top of me.
It's a safe word.
I'm letting y'all know y'all can have all that. I'm with Cindy. You can have all that shit. Stop to have the missionary doggy style.
I like a little extra. I don't like the
I'll dress up for your ass and change wigs. That's as far as it get. You know, you can role play like that, but you can keep the nails. You can keep the beatings. You can keep. If you want me to beat your ass, I'd probably do it.
For me. It's the nails.
You dominatrix then.
I'll probably do it. Look, I'll put some leather on, tap that ass, but then
okay, so you will.
It won't turn me on. But yeah, I'll tap that ass.
She just do it.
I don't like all the nails. Like I don't want to bleed. You know, you whooping my ass.
The nails are still getting.
That's a lot. I'm not that fucking far. I'm with the shit.
Are you talking about nails or like scratching
in your back, like nails?
Hey, scratch the.
I did a photo shoot. I did a photo shoot a couple of years. I did a photo shoot a couple of years ago with a guy. He was stringed up. He had the piercings, and he was actually stringed up. And I thought it was really cool to see. I, for one, was like, but you know what I'm saying? He was comfortable with it. He wanted to do a photo shoot, and it was the wildest shit I've ever seen. You know what I'm saying? Like he was literally hanging from his flesh, and I was like, oh, okay, that is a little devilish for me. I don't know. I was like,
I'm not with that.
You gave me good money to do the photo shoot, so hey, look,
I ain't with that at all. You can do whatever.
Anything I gotta explain to the Lord. At the end of the day, is a problem.
It wasn't me, Lord. I was there for a service.
Hey,
that's okay. God don't judge.
What was you doing? Yo, yes, he does. He was like, what was you? I didn't create you for that shit. But even though you're able to do it, that's interesting.
I'd ask
that's interesting.
God wants us to enjoy ourselves in love.
Yeah, that's called extreme love.
But that's a different level.
I don't think mutilation is considered loving yourself, honestly. You know what I'm saying? Like that's like, to me it's like what are you trying to deflect? Like those that cut themselves, those that try to, you know what I'm saying? What are you trying to deflect?
I've been there.
I don't think mutilation is loving yourself.
I've been there. I'm still alive. I tried to commit suicide 4 times. I'm still here.
You just didn't do it right.
Yeah, I did. No, I woke up in the hospital every time. This shit
Angel, I'm not doing this with you.
The Lord had a different calling on my
life. Ain't do it right.
I put everything in my fucking music. That's why I put everything in my music. I speak gay, God, everything. Life, all that shit. My life path number 9, tattooed on my neck with the third eye in the middle. Got my crystals on my neck, all that shit.
How are you spiritual? That's the confusing shit for me. How the fuck you spiritual?
I was raised in the church. I was raised in the church.
You got a demon head hanging on your wall, and you got salt, and you got crystals and sage and weed in the background. That shit is confusing. What are we gonna do?
Look, I was raised in the church, right? And me being who I was, it was very confusing.
Let's talk about it.
Come on, let's talk about it. I was raised Christian. Okay, I stayed in the church. We was in church 4 days out of the week. It's 7 days in the week. I was in there 4 days out of the week. And
come on, Biz. Okay.
And when I was a junior in high school. My mama choked the fuck out of me. I almost died. My daddy saved my life. I was on my last breath. She was like, oh, you gay. She went through my phone. She found notes with girls and all that shit. And that was just like very traumatic for me. And being raised in the church, and they used to call me to the front of the church to pray the gay away. And guess what? I'm still fucking gay.
They didn't do it right.
I believe in God. God is my witness. I believe in God. I meditate. I pray. I read tarot cards and shit sometimes. Yes, I do, but that's how I keep myself balanced.
Angel is playing the game.
Because I try to keep it. I try to keep in touch with my ancestors, and I pray to God every day. And I thought I was going to hell. I thought I was going to hell. Do I feel like I'm going to hell today? No. But I believe in God because He is the one, the Almighty, the Most High. That's the only one I believe in.
You keep doing that BDSM shit, nigga.
And you over there trying to, you be over there
because I want somebody to whoop my ass. And
that's not a thing.
Bark like a dog. I ain't finna die.
I feel like
Right.
I feel like it would.
Yo, hold on, y'all got it. Hold on, if y'all actually like,
I feel like it get out of hand.
I'm an Army vet. I got PTSD on 5150 and some motion.
And that's look. You're talking about a 5150 vet, right?
Don't take your meds. That drinks, self-medicates. All right, let's go.
I don't even drink like that. See, I quit. I've been in counseling for 7 years.
She's talking to me. She's talking to me. Look,
Can I say something?
You're talking
hold
about
on, Ebony. Let's let you have it.
Vet wants to hold a BDSM, and that won't get out of hand.
It's money in that, bro.
And the money won't make it get out of hand.
No, not when you have rules and security and shit in place. That's why I've been planning it for 3 years, so it can go the right way. That's something that I'm into, and it's I do music, I do movies and trailers and all kinds of shit.
Like, have some private security up there, for sure.
It's rules. You have to follow the rules, and you're gonna have to sign a fucking consent form because nobody's gonna. I'm not doing all that extra shit.
Private security,
having people hang and shit like that. No, I'm not. It's not that deep as far as with the hook. Some people like that. Not everybody.
So it's going to be limitations to your brothel house.
Yep, that's right. If you want to call it a brothel, then sure as shit, go ahead. Yes, it's going to be limitations to my shit.
You know what? I'm not doing it.
People love it. It's like a big ass sex party, but you're not gonna fuck.
Yeah, come to Hollywood.
So
somebody
This is just fucking. So you're gonna be good with your brother house.
Look, you said you live in Hollywood, then you're.
So what is it gonna be a sightsee? So what is it that they're paying for? If you know what I'm saying, because what you're describing to me is a
quietly put me on the guest list, nigga.
No, you gonna have a secret. You gonna have a secret room?
Yeah, I need my own
there's
room.
going to be multiple rooms and multiple people. Somebody's going to greet you at the door. They're going to escort you. There's going to be one big area where you can watch one thing. Every place has its own agenda and what it is that is specified for.
So they can't participate.
Yes.
They got it out here. They got it out here in Vegas. It's called the Green Room.
I seen it. I went. That's where I got the idea from. I was like, I want to do my own shit.
Called the Green Door. Yeah.
It's like people pay to go watch strippers and shit, but you can't touch them.
Hey, she's not lying. You pay $130 to get in, just to get in and watch.
Just to get in.
That's not you fucking. That's $130 just to walk through the door to witness whatever's going on.
Like it's a whole fucking thing. So if you put things in place, you make them sign the consent form. This is what we do. This is what we don't do. When you put everything in detail and you do everything the right way, it will go the right way. Sometimes shit happens. You can't prevent everything from happening. Things do happen. But when things get out of hand, you pay people to control a situation. You know what you're coming for. You know what you want. So you're going to pay for what it is that you want because you have to pay in advance for what it is that you're trying to get. I'm going to have like 6 rooms and then one big main room. I'm just not doing it yet because I want to make sure it's going to be right. Like,
so I'll be there.
So you spoke on something. You spoke on something earlier that I wanted to speak on was the church and God. Y'all was going somewhere, right? And how do you guys feel about that? Like, y'all don't see that in somewhat of conflicting in a way from the Bible term and the lifestyle.
Yeah. Can I say something about
that? Yes, I would love to move the conversation around, and I would love for Miss Angel to kind of like lead the whole little shebang bang. But go ahead.
Okay, so I feel like
I definitely want Daryl to say something on this too, because I know that I already but go ahead.
I feel like God doesn't judge. God doesn't judge us how we and each other judge each other and ourselves. He wants to enjoy ourselves. He's trying to look at our heart, learn our lessons, learn, how to love one another. Like, if you did something wrong or a sin, it's like, okay, maybe you did not forgive your auntie, or maybe you did hit somebody or do a DUI and kill somebody or something. Learn your lesson. Here's the thing. Everybody's sins have been forgiven and everybody's going to heaven. Everybody's going to heaven eventually when you learn your lesson. But at the end of the day, he not like, oh, she smoked weed. No, I don't think God is looking at us like that. He's looking at us enjoying this earth that He gave us, and we making choices and we make a mistake, like, forgiveness or compassion, lack of thereof. It's like, okay, learn your lesson, your consequences, and then you smoke your weed on the way to success and slap your ass and all kind of shit. He ain't looking at us like that. That's what I think.
It sounds like you're choosing what you want the Bible to say, or what you know what I'm saying term. But go ahead, sir. Go ahead. And then, hey, whatever makes you feel comfortable, you know what I'm saying? Whatever makes you feel comfortable and gets you through the day. But, we all at the end of the day, I'm not a church goer, even though I love my hat. I go on Easter, to, you know what I'm saying, to sit next to the old, to go and please my aunties and stuff like that. However, you know what I'm saying? I know a little bit about what they say in the Bible, and it does not, you know what I'm saying, stay. But if that's what makes you sleep at night, you know what I'm saying?
It does.
Right. Okay. All right, sir. What was you about to say? I love that shirt too.
Thank you. Well, for me, I love God, of course. It's in my everyday lifestyle. However, I'm not force feeding anything down someone's throat because of my belief system. I feel like I have my own skeletons, or I would say demons, I had to fight and face as at some point in my earlier life. And I feel like my role was different. I don't judge people. I feel like whatever you want to choose to do with your life is your life. Like, love yourself. And like I said, I don't think God is looking at me like, oh, he's this or that. I don't think about any of that, because it's a little deep, because I'm not trying to figure it out. I'm just living my life. I'm being joyful. I'm being merry, happy, gay, whatever you want to be, whatever you want to call it, and just staying true to my word and true to myself. Honestly,
and being a good person while doing that.
Yeah, it's really that simple for me, because I don't like I said, being 18-year-old me, I had a lot of questions, a lot of thoughts and things of the things, but now it's like, because I'm a good person by nature. So I just do everything by my code. I live my life the way I want to. I do what I want to do. I work hard. I support. I uplift. If somebody got to get checked, I do that. I'm human. I'm not a robot. So it is what it is, honestly.
I like that answer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it my turn?
Yeah.
In Europe.
Next.
Okay, so for myself, I definitely believe in God. I raised my daughter. I was raised Catholic. I had to make my first communion. I had to go to those little classes to make my confirmation, but that's where it stopped. I stopped going to church. My mom stopped going to church, period. So I didn't go. And as an adult, I turned Christian, became a Christian at 18, raised my daughter Christian as well when she was born. We love going to church. I feel like church can be anywhere. I could be at work, I could be at home, and still talk to him when I need to. What do you call it? And then as far as like the whole pride and LGBT and me coming out, to me, God loves everybody. He loves everybody, and he accepts everybody. And yes, there is room for everybody upstairs, room for all of us. I think we take it sometimes like for granted that, those good things that come our way, we're not thankful for those things, but we work hard to get them, but then we're not thankful who you worked hard, yes, but also who had your back the whole time, who had your back. And then when things do go bad, you start to point fingers. People go, oh, he didn't give me that great job, or they didn't like me because I'm gay or whatever. No, there's that attitude in you that either you believe in yourself or you don't. And that negative energy that you put out, that's the energy you're going to get back. So for me, with all that, I try to live, and I teach my kid the same thing. Her name is Trinity, but I named her after the Matrix. What do you call it? I think if you believe in yourself, you will be all good, and never let people shut you down. If you allow that, you ain't going nowhere. You're
Can
gonna
I ask
let
you a question?
negative energies feed you down, and that's not good. That's not healthy. Because then your mind starts to think, "Am I a bad person? Am I a bad person because I'm gay? Am I a bad person because I don't go to church?" No, none of those things. Don't allow the negative into your mind and your heart, because then you fall down.
Can
That's
I
it.
can I interject for 1 second? Can I ask a question to you? Do you think your sexual preference has to deal with you getting into heaven, right? And I know
Hmm.
you guys spoke on that many times, but literally in details, do your sexual preference, as far as what's natural, what's not natural, you know what I mean? As far as what God looks at, as far as, you know what I mean, the values of what He looks forward to, you know what I mean? Like, I know it's a tough one, but like, do you look at that as a, I don't know, what do you think about that?
As far as what church goes, or what, or
Yeah,
believing
as
God.
far as yeah, as far as getting into the gates and as far as getting into quote unquote heaven, and you know what I mean, like
Well, she kind of touched on
Christian values, right? How Christians believe that the Bible says this, but then they'll have trans, they'll have gays, they'll have you know what I mean. They want to accept everybody, so it's like, well, damn, the church is going against them to what the Bible says. You know what I mean? Because the Bible's like, do you look at that as, do you take that in knowledge, right? Like, do you look at that as like a big factor, or is that just overlooked?
Actually, personally, I don't. I don't let the church define who I am. I don't let my congregation, as my church
Right,
goers, my
right.
pastor. I don't let them define who I am. I am a good person. I love going to church. I feel so good when I go. We have 2 days: Thursday, Wednesday, Thursday. I think it's a Thursday and Sunday. And a lot of people go, "Oh, Sunday is church only. Sunday I have to go to church." No, you can actually go 4 days a week, 2 days a week. You can go whenever. Those doors are always open. Obviously, you would have to call and make sure it's open, but you can go to church anytime. And you don't have to go to your home church. You can hit up other churches. I have a church right down the street. They call it the sister church, because they're like somewhat affiliated. But I can go to any church and still have my day of the word, or my praise, my worship part. But I could do that at home too. But what I'm
Okay.
saying is, I don't let the church define who I am. I don't let the church say you're going to hell. I don't, I
Well,
don't allow that in my ears, in my mind, in my heart.
well,
I don't allow that.
okay. So we read the Bible, right? We all read the Bible at going to church, right? And that's what I'm saying. What the Bible says, I'm not looking at the people, because the people accept anything that's politically correct, right? Because they don't want to show any harm. They don't want to be like, no, you're not allowed in here because you're this and you're that, right? They can't do that. That's like literally quote unquote discrimination. And then people start burning down the church and shit. See you later, Miss Ebony. And
Bye.
so,
I got an audition tomorrow. My phone's gonna die. Bye.
bye bye. So, and that's what I'm going to like, when you look at what the scriptures that says, and then you look at, but I could still be involved in, but you don't see that happening. Like, I'm not going to a KKK meeting, and you know what I mean, and they accept it. Like, it's these things is not happening on you know what I mean, on a regular. You're
but
not seeing
in all
KKK
fairness,
members wanting to come and just join the church of uh um black what is that shit, Black Panthers, you know what I mean? Like, they're not doing, like, they're not going to the acceptance is not going to be as, but in church it's like, no, yes, the Bible says this, but we'll still accept all, right? Because Jesus spoke for all, blah blah blah. But that's a narrative, right? Like, that's a narrative that's preached, or they call it prosperity preaching, you know, where they're just getting your dollars in and just putting bodies in the seats. You know what I mean? Keeping this steady and full. They don't care. Like, there was a motherfucker talking against like Kevin Samuels, and this motherfucker got like four or five baby mamas and all this other crazy shit. And all the women in the church were just like, yeah, that. And I'm like, what the fuck? It's like, what sells, whatever sells. You know what I mean? If it sells, we don't give a damn. Get him in, and we only bring out these certain scriptures. But I think as people, God gave us enough knowledge to seek things out. You know what I mean? To actually look into things. And so when we're speaking on the, what do you guys think of that? Like, because I know you guys know the scriptures, what the scripture says, because you guys been in church your whole lives.
But in all fairness, Biz, in all
No.
fairness,
I want them to answer.
no, I understand that. But before they do, in all fairness, though, like the Bible doesn't speak on a lot about lesbians. They just don't. They speak about gay men. They speak about, and the Bible it does. It speak about in tea time. Sorry to do this, but it talks about BDSM. It does.
Of course.
It does. And there was a whole and Biz, you brought me to this, and I was like, let me go research this. And I was not researching. I asked Muslims, and I went through the Christianity Bible, and I went to the Muslim Bible, and I asked most Muslims, and they didn't give me an answer. And then I was like, yo, what do you guys teach about, gay people or gay men, and then gay women or lesbians? And they had a lot to say about men, but nothing really to say about women. And that struck me as a person, because even today I still cannot answer your question that you posed to them. I could not even answer that, just searching for it through the prominent people. So,
well, in that sense, that's like polygamy, right? Because
polyamorous.
Polyamorous is the female. But what that is polygamy. What that's saying is like, men back then had multiple wives, so it wasn't like considered, because of population growth and things like that or whatever, rulership, and things just ran a little different.
Right, and things change.
So and things change. You know what I mean? So I can see how that can be. You know what I mean?
So wouldn't that be the same thing where they stand from? And correct me if I'm wrong at any time, ladies. Wouldn't that be the same thing where they stand from? I think they will believe that God is a loving God, and God sees changes along the way, and He's like, yo, hey, these are still my people. And with my people, I still say, you know what? As long as they're serving their God, then what am I to denounce them as a human being? Because I created them as a human being. And you have to look
do
at
what?
Hold on, before
do what, nigga? To do what?
Before you go there, look, he created Satan, didn't he? He created the perfect angel, which was the perfect angel, and he didn't turn out to be the greatest thing of all things, but he still plays a role. And I'm not comparing the two, but I'm just saying he created all things, and that's it. I look at it like that. It's like, yo, if he created the most beautiful angel, the most perfect angel, and it happened to be this most beautiful angel came in and just wants destruction for the world, and then got damned to hell, okay, because he wanted to take over God. Well, what if he created something just as beautiful that did not want to take over God, which is a human being, and just they have problems, and they have issues, or they have different ways of thinking, or they have different ways of being, or they have this one, that's what I look at. That's what I look at in the ultimate. So I don't know, ladies. Am I wrong?
Nope.
I'm still here. I was just making me something to eat. But no,
this topic itself is like, it's a very sensitive topic for me personally. Like, I had to take a second. I had to go use the bathroom and like regather myself. You know what I mean? Because this is something big that I dealt with personally. You know what I mean? I still deal with it today. I know the Bible front, back to front. Like, I was in it. You know what I mean? It's like and to speak on what you said, no. I felt like God made me this way. Like, I tried to fight it for so long to try to change to be that way of what's considered normal, man and woman, woman, man. You know what I mean? And it's always been confusing. So back to the other question, what's the hardest thing that you have to deal with? Not being straight. That question, like between, God, the Bible, the church. It's not so much as the people. Me being raised in the church, like I seen a lot of hypocritical things. And I was like, why can't I be who I am? But this person is doing XYZ. The preacher man. I'm not gonna get into it, but the preacher man himself. Like, okay, sleeping with women in the church, smoking cigarettes or smoking weed or taking money or whatever the case may be within that. Well, like, what makes my sin any more worse than yours? Why do I have to sit here and be subjectified because, oh, this is what you say, and if you do this, you're wrong. But everybody else sins. Everybody sins in the same token. That's why God died. He died for our sin. He died on the cross for our sins because he knew that we were going to be this way. He created who we are today. For some of the people who are confused, they may be confused. Once you make your mind up, you make your mind up, but you cannot help how you feel inside about the same sex or the opposite sex.
Like, but you know what they talk about in Jude 7 when the Lord burnt down the city because of all the sinners. So if we're gonna talk about facts, or we're gonna talk about what the Bible, what the Lord, you know what I'm saying, it says it in the Bible that, you know what I'm saying, you're quoting from, or you're, again, is narrating it for people narrate things for their own cause, but it's in the Bible. Jude 7, it talks about him burning down the city because of the gays, because of the lesbians, because of the stuff that they were doing, Solomon and all of them that were out there doing. So if you know what I'm saying, how do you guys feel about that part of it? Well, I guess this is a question for you. You know what I'm saying? How do you feel about that?
Well, being that it's so common now, that it's so many of us, they say the Lord is going to come and burn us down, and we're going to go through the same thing.
Well, we just passed COVID, you know what I'm saying? Who would have thought that? You know what I'm saying? And destruction, all of the things that are happening, mass shootings, those things that are happening. So again, you got to kind of take with a grain. At the end of the day, as I grew up Muslim, so our Bible is a little bit different. But you know what I'm saying, the things that you're Christian. Are you Christian or Baptist, if you don't mind me asking?
I was raised in a Christian church, but I don't claim
a non-domination. Non-domination.
Now I'm not. Now I'm like that. Like I went to I've walked out of a couple of churches. Me being an adult in the way that I am, I went to church. I got baptized and everything like that. And there's some times when they're solely just keep on the point of the whole homosexuality thing, and I'll listen, but then it becomes too much for me, and then I'll walk out because it's a personal thing within myself. Like I try not to touch too much into all of this because it's deeper for me. I don't know about you guys or anybody else. Everybody has their own story. I believe in God, and I pray every day, that he continues to lead me down the right path, whether I love who I love and I am the way that I am. I'm happy being in the skin that I'm in. He made me this way, but I fought it for so long, and I tried to change it. I'll be 31 this year, and even in my 20s, I still dabbled and dabbled back. I'm like, this is not for me.
So my question to you is: you still, just to clarify what you just said, you still have belief that, you know what I'm saying? But then I guess this is for Miss Cindy too. You know what I'm saying, that hey, the Lord's going to love me regardless. But if you go to Corinthians 1, chapter 6-9 to 11, it says in the Bible that those that sexual sin, worship, idiots, commit adultery, male prostitutes, practicing homosexual, thieves, greedy person. So I guess nobody's going to heaven if that's the case. You know what I'm saying? So it goes to that, So it's like either you believe it or you don't. So like
I believe it. I do. I believe it. That's the thing for me. I do believe
it.
We're a spirit.
One second.
Who's the people that
Miss Angel. That's exactly my point. You either believe it or you don't, and that's my thing. Like it's like gangbanging, right? I either join the gang or I don't, right? And so that's how I look at it.
Don't make it right.
That's how I look at it as well.
No, it's not. It's your right. You know what I mean? It's like
doesn't make it right though. What is right?
Who's to say your right is politically correct? Right. It's your belief system. And so my thing is, if you believe what you believe,
I'm gonna tell you like this.
Why? Wait.
The only right that there is, and this goes to what you're saying, and it goes to Angel saying.
No.
I'm gonna be honest. The Bible is the only motherfucker right that I know of because it's been withstand.
But it's been rewritten so many times.
No, man. Hear me out, man. Look, no, it's to your belief. There's people who believe in the Bible and who are straight, and there's people who don't believe in the Bible who are straight. You know what I mean? So it's really your belief system.
And I'm one of those straight people that really don't believe in the whole Bible because again, it's a story that's been told. You know what I'm saying? And like you ever hear a story? You ever play that game when you were in school and you tell somebody something, you gotta about time they get to the other person. It's all different ways. So that's how I look at the Bible, especially doing I grew up in the church and everything, but as an adult, I was able to research. That's when not being naive about things. You know, because you're naive if you're not researching, doing your own studying. I believe there's a higher power. However, everything in the Bible to me is kind of like it kind of contradicts science. It kind of contradicts, evidence that we can see, touch, and understand and know.
Lord, I'm getting so emotional.
Don't get emotional.
It's a real subject. You know.
I wanted to jump in. Well, I have to clock. I need to make a phone call. This comes through my phone. I can I don't know if it's making me pause or whatever, but I have a phone call coming through. I have to take that. So this has been quite the experience for sure.
and thank you. Hey, thank you for coming.
I enjoyed it. Everybody was such a vibe. Like I of course y'all too. I enjoyed it.
Give me the fan one more time. With the wrist. Ow. I love it.
I love it. Was look, y'all had me fanned out with the topics. I was over here screaming. No, but I enjoyed myself as always. It's my second time. I loved it.
Before you go,
great conversation.
I know you're about to go. Before you go, I know we was in this topic and just give your last remarks before you go on this. You know what I mean? As far as where we're at in the topic.
As far as what we're at right now.
You either believe in it or you don't. And that's kind of where I was getting to. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I don't want to expound too much on it, but from your perspective.
Honestly, I mean, I don't know if I sound crazy, but I believe what I believe. I believe that at some point in my life, I'm going to transition exactly like I go to sleep at night every day. It's dark. I don't have nightmares. I don't have dreams anymore. When I close my eyes, it's darkness. I don't hear nothing. I can't see, can't feel, can't touch. Don't know what the hell going on. So in my transitional period, that's how it's going to be. I pray that I'm not in a car accident where my head's decapitated or I drown or I'm burnt alive. I don't want to die like that. But honestly, the conversation's not that deep for me. I just feel like when I lay down and go to sleep, that's what it is. I'm already dead. Right. So, and I wake up and I get another chance to live 24 hours every day. That's my honest belief. I don't know what I can't get too deep into that because I grew up a PK kid, and then next thing you know, I learned a lot and seen a lot. So I had questions about that. I was told to do one thing and grew up and saw pastors sleeping with kids. So you preaching to me about my sexuality, but you raping children. I'm
Come on.
So it's I can't say, oh well, he teaches the different word, but you're literally sleeping with these young people, and you are bribing them to not say anything.
Right, and I feel you.
But I'm the one going to hell, so maybe we all going. I mean, if I'm going to hell, then there's a spot for you.
Hey, like Miss Angel said, It's this, it's that, it's that, it's this, and we all
It's
damn
just
near
like,
doing it. So I guess we are going to, because
you
if
know what
you
I'm
look
saying?
at the
So
Bible sense,
right.
if you
But
if you look at from
but listen, if there's a spot for me, there's a certified spot for you. Trust me.
right,
If there's a spot for me, your name is written on the first spot, and because that's I grew up one way, seen a lot, so I had questions, and I was like, I'm gonna take a leave of absence and do my own thing. Yeah,
see,
I
and I
need.
can respect that.
I can
Because,
respect that too.
and you know why? Because I believe, my belief is that the Bible even speaks against religion, and people use the Bible as a fucking religion.
Yeah.
Right? You got Christianity, you got Baptists, and they all use the Catholic. I mean, they all using the same fucking book. What the fuck? How do we get so many different religions?
And then hold on, and not to mention they use the book to control slaves. They use the book to control people, and that, you know what I'm saying? That goes back to, so who made the book?
So let me give
you know what I'm saying. It was all the control.
Well, that's a whole nother aspect, because I have to believe that you know what I mean, because me and Notice went in. I went in on Notice.
Well, let's say bye to our guests.
I
guess, don't want to hold them no more.
Yes.
Okay.
Right. And I definitely appreciate you joining. People, y'all go follow Mr. D Fashion King, D_fashion_king on IG. And
now.
Shout out the channel, and also the show that one more time.
Absolutely. Out me?
Yeah, shout out the channel and the show one more time, because I know y'all put it out there.
So let me I don't want to say that I can't see the show name.
It was op something, and then I don't
Oh,
remember.
the show got on.
Yeah, y'all TV show.
Okay. Yeah. I was like, wait a minute, my brain is like okay. So if you edit this, let's do this again. Okay, so y'all
go ahead.
I'm Gerald Deshawn. Follow me at D Fashion King on Instagram. You can follow our show and our network, French Royalty Inc. Opposites. You can follow season 1 and 2. We're in the makings of season 3, and I cannot wait so you guys see what's coming.
Put his name up. Put his name up so we can get the correct,
Absolutely.
I just followed you.
I'm trying to
with me, baby. I sent you a message. I just sent you a message too.
I just got it too. I literally just got it.
Tap in with me.
Absolutely.
So thank you, man. We really appreciate you, for joining. Thank you so much, man. Have
It's
a great
been a
night.
pleasure.
Yeah, man.
Yes.
Nice
to meet you.
Great night. We'll see you
too.
in a minute.
My guy D. Hey.
Thank you so much.
Tell my boy I said what's up. Tell
man, y'all go follow him, man.
When he wake up, I got you.
Hey, tell him tap in.
All right, gotcha.
All right, my
guy. Thank you, man. Man, y'all go follow them, man. Cool peoples. So, Miss Cindy, we kind of she just left out real damn. Oh yeah, her internet. So and you said it earlier that this is a touchy topic for you. For me, I never looked at it like that, because I've always been straight. Like I mean, you know what I mean. So I've always dealt with church on the like business side, and shit was fucked up. You know what I mean? Like it was some foul shit. So as an entertainer, you know what I mean. So I never dealt with it in the sense of how Darrell was explaining. I was never a PK kid, so I don't, you know what I mean. I don't understand their world, but I definitely, am looking at it like that. So I always start. Me and Razo have these conversations. I don't know if you guys know what Razo is, but we have these conversations. And in the back office, she noticed that I was doing the show, and she had hit me and was like, "Biz, do you really think they ready for that conversation with you? Like because you are you've even showed me like, damn, yes, I could really be spiritual, but I ain't got to really attend a Christian church, or because that's a religion, that's a cult, that's a, you know what I mean? It's a way of like, it's a certain type of lifestyle that they live that the Bible don't even, agree with. Like it speaks against it speaks against eating pork. It speaks against eating crab. Anything that walks the bottom of it. You know what I mean? Anything that walks the bottom of the earth, it's not good to eat. Anything that walks the sea or the bottom of the sea ain't good to eat. You know what I mean? And that's how the Bible describes it. So when you look at that, it's like, okay, we have life coaches. They're life coaches that bring out certain motivational scriptures in the Bibles or stories to preach, and it's a prosperity thing. Now that becomes a business. And then you become serious about that and you create a culture of people who believes in that. And that just kind of tends to go on, go on, go on. Now in black churches, I'm gonna give y'all one. They got a thing called the horsemen. There were the people that would come to the black churches to make sure that they were preaching certain scriptures so that the people wouldn't know certain scriptures, because the Bible really talks about, these the Israelites fighting against their oppressors. So they didn't want those type of scriptures being brought out. They would make sure that they would teach certain scriptures that the people would stay in a certain mind state, break them down, and keep them there. You get what I mean? And I don't know. That's just the seriousness of what I seen behind it. And my godfather was full blown trans, and he was like a pastor in the church. You know what I mean? Like he had a full blown church, and he had braids and all of that. So to me, it was always a conflicting thing. And until I got older, and I was like, oh, I get it. Okay, they just take out a few things out the scripture and they just preach this thing, and they have a culture of people who believe in that. You know what I mean? And that belief system and that world. I could be wrong about that, but what do you think, Miss Cindy?
Um, to be honest, like, yeah, I don't let the church define me, but like even the Bible, there's certain parts of the Bible in one chapter, love all. In another chapter, um, maybe don't do this, don't do that because you're sinning, and we're all sinners no matter what. There's people who smoke weed. I don't smoke weed. I drink once in a blue moon. I've cut that out of my life now, ever since my breakup. Um, and there's things I don't do anymore and that other people still do. I don't go to the clubs anymore. That's old, over it. The new kids, they're all 20, 30s. They love going to the club. I used to do that. I can't say anything about that. That used to be me, right? I'm a shopaholic. I like to shop. I love Macy's. I will shop till I drop. That's my thing. I don't spend my money like on alcohol, weed, drugs. I don't do all that, but doesn't mean I don't fall every day. I do my own thing. I could talk shit about some, race or some kid who has horrible clothes on and a horrible parent who doesn't take care of them. That's sinning too. Why am I doing that? So we all sin in our own way. We all sin in our own way. So
Right.
I'm not here to judge anybody.
Right, and I think you're exactly making my point about that there are scriptures that says like love all, let's all be one. You know what I mean? Love thy neighbor. And these scriptures are the ones that tends to keep people in a love for all, message.
Yeah.
So I don't, and those things, like, you can't argue that. Like, cool, if they want to pull certain things out to really, but I do appreciate the conversation, and I mean, I do believe everybody should have their own belief system, and
Mhm.
and believe in what they want to believe in, and long as they're not, you know, killing babies and robbing people, I can, or killing people, you know what I mean? I can care less, you know what I mean? But
Right.
I don't believe in people having a bad motive. You know what I mean? Like these crazy ass pastors and whatnot. So that's a whole nother podcast. And that's, because I'm a little, if it just get crazy, you know what I mean? I'm a little iffy with that, topic, because I know that shit verbatim. Like, I play drums behind these pastors and shit like that. You know what I mean? So when I see certain things, it really makes me think, because I deal with them on a business level, and I see how they manipulate women, and I see how they manipulate a culture of people. Like, I'm talking about, I was at a church called Oasis, and this is a mega church. Like,
Yeah, I know Oasis.
yeah, I
Mhm.
played drums there for like 5 years. Right, crazy fucking church. If you know Oasis, you know how big this motherfucker is, and they have it. Anyway, I dealt with them on a big business level, and by dealing with them on business level, I learned a lot of things Dad was like, damn, that shit ain't cool. Like they was getting, they just milking the dollars. People buying the books, people buying this, buying that, right? And then all of a sudden, the pastor come out with another book because his son don't fucking like him no more, and because his son don't like him no more, they got an issue, and then now he writes a whole nother book, and church buy that book, and you know, it's a continuous business, and I'm not talking bad on them or whatever. I'm just trying to get people to see the business, you know what I mean? To see like it's a business, people. And so it's just like any other company or Macy's or whatever the case may be. So, but you know what I mean? I hope we, you know, got to that Miss Tea Time. I didn't want to. I think we kind of touched the nerve right there. I didn't mean to, you know, do that, Miss Tea Time. We're just having a conversation. I see you in the back office. I know you there. I want to get to one of the comments that were, you know, here earlier. People, it's the Gasmasktribe TV podcast where we filter out that bull. And yes, it'll get sensitive. It'll get crazy sometimes. But sometimes we gotta have it. And yes, it's Pride Month. Thanks to
Hold on, a little brighten up. Let's talk about some merch.
Gang. You already know. It's that Gasmasktribe TV podcast merch. Again. I gotta find my little boom. Y'all already know. And somebody got sirens outside. Y'all live in the hood. Cause I live in
Koreatown.
Oh yeah. It ain't the hood.
Koreatown's crazy.
Hey, look, both of y'all know it's not me.
Yeah, it's
oh no, Koreatown. It's like on my block or around the corner.
Neither. Look.
No, it's K-Town all the way.
Hey, look. This is a 50-50 chance right now against both of y'all. Biz or sin? Which one?
So I believe, you know, the question that's about to come up now. This is a question that Miss Angel, you know, posed again, and you know, it's I think, but Cindy, like, you don't have this problem, right? Like, as far as like making straight people your allies or whatever, you don't have this problem. But I, you know,
how can you speak for her?
Because I know Cindy.
This is my brother. This is my brother right here. Like, oh, we go way back.
Don't matter.
Use your voice, girl.
Yeah.
My nigga.
You know what? I'm gonna answer this straight up right here. When I meet straight girls, this is on the girl perspective, you know, on the girl side. So me being a girl, I meet so many straight girls. I hang out with them in the entertainment business. I was with somebody not in a relationship. We were just more like vibing off each other off and on for like 2-3 years. And she is straight. Like, she loves guys, and she knows I love girls. But for some reason, we vibed like we were girlfriends, and people always thought we were together. We would hold hands, we would hug. I'd buy her a drink, she'd buy me a drink. Like, it's not sisters, definitely not sisters. We would see each other after, like, say, a couple events.
Y'all fuck though.
She would kiss me, I would kiss her, and then people are like, "What? I thought she was straight. Wait, I thought you had a girlfriend. She's on the other side."
I was in a relationship.
We're not in a relationship. That's the crazy part. We were not in a relationship.
They were kissing friends.
She's my friend. Yeah. So yeah. It's so funny. And then another girl who's bisexual. She's in Arizona now. She's a big broadcaster now. Same thing. We were not together, but man, I could. And it's crazy. I don't do nothing to these girls. Let me just say. But when I vibe with them, like, that's it. Like, straight or not,
you be throwing a Mac juice on them.
That's
Stop
it.
lying.
The suave, lean in. Yeah, I do all that stuff.
That how you doing?
Okay. Yeah, I'm watching Joey Tribbiani too in the background.
What would be the correct term? I think Notice was getting to this earlier when he was asking everybody. I wanted to say, what would be the correct term to call like females who look like dudes but who are lesbians?
Studs.
What would be
I don't like studs is okay. I don't like it personally. I like STEM. There's STEM.
Stem.
What is a stem? I've never heard of a stem.
See, that's why y'all need to have a like a gay dictionary. You know what I'm saying? So to keep us in the loop.
It's a stud and a femme together. I'm a tomboy.
I get it.
Tomboy. I still say I'm a tomboy, but there's STEM. STEM is stud, but feminine at the same time.
Why not female? Why not female? Because it's like female, but man, but like female.
Why can't we create our own fucking term then? Y'all create your terms. Why can't we create the term then?
I think
I'll come up with one for you, okay? I'll come up with one.
Stem, I'm just like, okay, okay.
Female.
I will address you by that for sure. But it's like, for me, it's like, so like, it's always, like Angel said it earlier, it's always ever changing. I'm like, yo, I can't keep up with it. And when the reference came between black people and gay people, I was like, no, it's nigger and nigga. It's two different things. It's lesbian, gay, trans, they, he, she.
Oh, I don't do all that.
I do know that transgenders.
But you
dog.
I do know that transgenders do not like to be called trainees. Because I love RuPaul's Drag Race, and I found that I was like, oh, okay, that's not a cool word.
I'm gonna put it like this. I'm gonna be completely honest out there. I am like you guys, or gals, or him, whatever. It is an open book dictionary to you guys. Period. Like I should be able to be like, whoever. I should be able to like whoever. I should be able to say whoever. Like I should be. Able
I thought. You know what? Notice. I thought stud. Notice. I thought stud was great. You know why? Because stud is like it's like a horse that's like a young. You know, it's a young horse.
It's a stud.
You know what I mean? It's not exactly the stallion, but you know what I mean. It's a stud. Right. But that could be wrongly put, though.
It's not really offensive. It's perfect.
No, you could be really offensive by saying that.
What the fuck? How?
I don't see it as an offensive. I don't see it as offensive at all. No, I don't.
Okay.
Yeah. I just know, like, for me, I don't like any of the terms. Tomboy is cute because I'm like the cute, like, tomboy at work or whatever. But STEM is like more me than stud. Stud is like total, and butch. Oh my god, I can't stand that word. Butch.
I don't even. I'm be honest with you. I don't even understand that word. I don't fucking get it. I don't understand.
Butch is like a girl version of fucking what's his name? Bob the Builder. Like a girl version of Bob the Builder. That's what
I know what it means. It doesn't make sense.
I hate it. I hate that word.
I'm like, what? When I was a kid, they were like, "Oh, that's a butch." I'm like, "What's a butch? Like, what is a butch?" Like, no one gave me an explanation. Like, a butch is when you say
you ain't never heard. Hey, you ain't never heard Granddad say, "Man, she over there. She a bulldog butch over there. That was butch.
Yeah,
we don't butch woman.
Like,
we don't butch woman." You ain't never heard that?
Oh, butch is a like normally when you have a term like that, it's like, oh, it's this and that. But like a butch is like when you go butch, for me,
a female who looks like a dude. That they would call. She over there with that butch,
that's acting like a dude.
You never heard that?
That's a female acting like a dude. But like it was never make. It doesn't make sense. Butch. The term butch doesn't make sense because in history, everything makes sense. Like from where it comes from. Like, but butch.
That was just
come from. Where the
it was just a thing. It was just a term that I would hear from old men. I would just hear that from old black men, you know, because I was around them. So I would just hear that from them.
You say
butch or bulldagger. Oh, bulldagger over there. Get that old bulldagger. Look, she with a bulldagger. You know what I mean?
A bull dagger. I still think of a dog trainer. You say bull dagger, I think of a dog trainer. You say, "Oh, that's bull dagger." I'm like, "Oh, bull dog trainer."
Oh man,
that's where my mind goes. You talk about butch, I think of a butcher. I'm like, "Oh, butch." Oh,
yeah.
You know what I mean? That's just where my mind goes. Like, if I told my daughter right now, "Hey, yo, butch," she'd be like, "Okay, we going to the deli?" Like, but I'll go, "Hey, yo, bull dagger." She'd be like,
"No, because because nobody use those terms no more. Nobody say that shit no more." I'm talking about old man.
I know, but what I'm saying is when you put it like this,
the terms change, bro.
Talk to me like you're talking to a child when it comes to that. Like, it has to make sense. Like, I go tell my 6-year-old right now, "Hey, tell me what a butch is." She'll be like, "Oh, I think it is."
I mean, I get it.
No, come here right now.
Oh my gosh, we're gonna spend 30 minutes on this shit. No, bro, we get it. It's just an old term, right? It's just old, it's like 80s.
What's a butch?
Axel, what's the stud?
Butch.
Oh my gosh.
What do you think a butch is?
Oh my gosh.
She said a tree.
Cause it sound like a bush.
What do you think a bush is? A tree. She said, "What's a butch?" I don't know. What do you think it is? A tree. Okay. What's a bull dagger?
She is 5.
6.
Well, you know, Disney is educating them. Look,
a bull dagger is a bull. What do you think it is?
She don't know. So she don't know this. Let her go to sleep. She's sleeping.
No,
yeah.
They let her go to sleep.
I know it's like 12.
I know, but what I'm saying is like me too. I'm like her. I don't fucking know.
And so if you have I think to be a straight person and have like, you know what I mean, you should be able to have like friends. Everyone should be like, it shouldn't be no like cutting corners to your belief system. But that's just what I believe, right? You know what I mean? Because I know a lot of friends, you know what I mean, gay females and gay dudes and trans, whatever. It doesn't really matter to me. But I'm in entertainment, so I come across it. And it's like in entertainment, it's a norm. In the world, it's not a norm. But in the entertainment world, it's a norm. You know what I mean? And to us, like, we feel like we live in our own world, so we don't really see what the rest of the world see. You get what I mean? So I could see how that would, like, in the entertainment world, being allies with straight or gay people, it doesn't really matter. Like, in the entertainment world.
I'll go ahead and prove my point. So, I got a 15-year-old.
Oh George, my gosh. Come on, bro. No, don't do this.
No, fuck that. No. What is a butch? No clue. Okay, what do you think a butch is?
Oh my God. It's not that serious. You don't even know what a butch is. Hey, let's clear this up. You don't even know what a butch is. So how would she know?
Let it happen.
No, it can't happen because you don't even know what it is.
What do you mean?
I tell you what I mean. You don't know what a butch is.
Okay.
So how would she know?
Now I'm gonna use your term. What is a bull dagger? What do you think? A gun? A gun. Okay, that's great. That's a good guess. What do you think a bull dagger is?
Oh my gosh, bro. Ask her what a stud is.
I went from 6.
Ask her what a stud is.
What is a stud? A female who dresses like a guy.
It's me.
Gang. Because that's in our world now, bro. I'm telling you, they know. Come on, man. Bull dagger and butch was some shit that was used from great granddad, bro. Great granddad. He's 90, my nigga. How would they know that shit? Never. They would never know.
Female. Are they still called studs today?
They don't know what a bull.
They're called dykes.
Yes, they know.
That's the old term for it. Dykes, bull dagger, butch.
She's 15. I said, what is the term that they call female studs today? She says, no, they're called dykes. And she lives in You don't want to know where we live. We live from
That's what she heard. She must have heard it from some old
she must
head.
have heard it.
Most?
Yeah, from some old
I
heads.
just
Because
figured
that's
that-
old. Because
That's
Dyke
an
is
old
old.
term.
Oh, that's
Bush,
that came from your
bull
father.
dagger, dyke.
You never even
Those are
talked.
old terms.
I didn't even know she knew the word dyke.
Hey, what you say? What you say? Tea time. What you say? Butch,
Oh,
bull dagger, what?
Butch, bull dagger, and what you just
Dyke
what you
is
said?
old.
All
Dyke.
those was
Old
the
terms.
beginning terms. Those was all beginning.
So what's
Like-
the new? What is the intern?
That's okay. I'm classified as a stud because I'm a girl, but I wear boy clothes, and
Look.
because I carry myself.
There's
more
also
towards the male line.
STEM. There's STEM as well.
And then
Butch
yeah, you got the stem
and
who wear the
Bull
boys and the girls. I tell them to pick a fucking side because you need to figure it the fuck out. Don't be confusing people. I don't want somebody that looks like me. I like a feminine female.
Look,
Me
Butch
too.
and Bull
Me
Dagger, she didn't know about, but Dyke and Stud, she did.
She heard it from an old head, and also we have social media as well.
Where'd you learn that?
Yep. Social media gotta be.
From? Yeah.
You're not in trouble.
No, she watched it.
You're not
She
in
said she
trouble.
learned it from a guy listing sexuality on YouTube or what? He put YouTube.
Exactly.
So social media.
That's what I
Yep.
say. Social media or old head. It's one of the two.
Right. She damn sure didn't get it from home. I've never mentioned that word. Ever
Or
in my
how
life.
about school? School is a big factor. You got all these kids
Yeah.
talking
You're right. And I believe she learned
horrible words.
School, right?
Horrible words.
But that is not a horrible word. And Dyke
No, I'm not saying that is. No, I've heard
Dyke a
really
horrible word. It's Dyke a horrible word.
busy.
Huh?
Is Dyke
Trinity says that I'm a fuck boy. That's what she calls me. I don't know where she gets it from, but she says I am.
She wrong. I'm gonna call her like, you wrong for that. Why you gonna call your mama? Don't do that. It's not to hit her up like, yo, please don't do that shit. That ain't what you do. Don't call her that. Try something else. Not the fuck boy. You gotta try something else.
Yeah, look, the only thing I'm worried about is my girls wearing crop shirts. Like, they testing me right now. They walking around the shirt. They walking around the house wearing crop shirts, and like they're like, hey, dad, like she just came with a crop shirt. Like, I don't deal with those shit. And that's my biggest challenge. I'm not, and my other biggest challenge. Like, I'll be honest. So you guys help me as a dad because both of my girls, my oldest and my middle, like, oh, I want to kiss the girl, and I'm like, I'm heterosexual. And I've always, and I don't, if they go that way, no problem. Not a problem for me. But like, make a decision.
It's more of a support. You know what I'm saying? Like whatever decision that they choose to make within the whole process, because I don't know the ages, but it's a whole process of trying to understand, is this what you want or is this not what you want? Depending on what you went through with a certain sex. Like some females be like, oh, I don't want to deal with a dude no more because he did me wrong. Oh, I ain't talking to girls no more, so I'm gonna just go be with the dude. And the same thing with guys, it's vice versa.
I'm in entertainment. I deal with it different.
Parents, we're only here to build a.
Let me be honest.
Hey, before you get into that note, I have to go because I have to take care of a work emergency. It was a pleasure talking with you ladies, and I will get with the two of you guys soon. But be easy. And sometimes conversation may be difficult, but it does need to happen so everybody can get understanding. Love you guys. Talk to you soon.
God loves all. God loves everyone, regardless of what you do or what you don't do. At the end of the day, He is love. Love is light, and God is love.
That's all well and good, and I agree with you. I'm not against that. And like I said, if my daughters came out to, or if I had a son and it was that way, that's fine. But what you're saying is,
I'll be a little hurt if I asked my son to come out.
It wasn't raised. They didn't have
I ain't gonna have no more kids. Like, you ain't gonna give me no grandkids, God. Like, come on,
would
we need a third. Like, we need a third.
We're gonna still have kids. They will want kids. They just have to choose a different route.
I'm
just being a man.
For my kids, what it is, it's social media. when we talked about trending, it wasn't their whole lives. I'm watching them grow up, and it wasn't. It's not like she got to 15 and I just realized who she was, and she just like, oh, this girl. I'm like, you never. It's not like I pushed her to boys or anything. I've always said, stay away. Look, school and sports. That's all what I said. That's it. It's never been pushing you towards any gender. So for that to happen out of nowhere, because she's like boy, like this, she's like that. It's never been an issue. It's not one of those things. It's like for me, I'm confused. I'm not confused, and maybe they are, but they are based on social media because I brought social media early into their life. I brought technology early into their life. They were like, even their mom was like, I don't think they should be getting technology because to be honest, technology has advanced from 2000 to 22, right? It's been 22 years, like, and I can speak for all of us, like 22 years, technology has grown expeditiously.
Tremendously.
It's grown.
Tremendously.
From AOL, we went to dial up to like being able to do this right now, which is crazy. So, and in our kids in the past 7 years or 8 years or even 10 years, we've been able to give them mobile phones and things of that nature, which I've had. And I've given my kids the different phones and different things. And now they're like talking to me about like their different things. And I'm like, yo, you never been in this realm. Like this realm is new to you because it wasn't something like I pushed on them. I didn't push being with boys. I didn't push being with girls. I didn't push anything. I pushed just living life.
Let me ask you a question. Did you ever think that they would ever see it? You just thought that they wouldn't see it or they wouldn't come across it?
No, I did.
So there was.
I'm not pushing. That's why I exposed it.
No, I'm talking about before. Like, yeah, you pushed them technology or this, but did you ever think that they would come across because of social media? They're going to come across a news feed of a girl kissing a girl or news. You know what I mean? Like
I did.
Because they got phones. They have tech. They got. You know what I mean?
What I wasn't prepared for is what I thought I was prepared for.
Right.
Like you never can be prepared for what you think you're prepared for. I thought I was like, yo, I'll be prepared for anything. And then like it wasn't until I caught my daughter doing some things to herself, I think I was gonna catch. And I'm like, oh my shit, like yo, like it's just and it's part of growing up because like you can write a handbook on parenting, right? Doesn't mean that you're still gonna get what parenting is.
Yeah.
Like, when I come in, I'm like I got 3 girls, and I'm still learning all 3 of them every fucking year, day by day, every fucking day, every minute. Like every fucking minute of my life is a different transition of, and every day that I go through is a different transition of learning them. And that's the greatest thing about being a parent is like you do. But when it comes to that, when it comes to the sexuality and stuff like that, for my girls, I can't speak to everybody else. For my girls, I did not put them in a box and be like, hey, this and that. I've always let them go. And hey, I'm gonna plant you, you're a flower. And then I've always saw that flower. I was like, oh, you're growing this way. I never saw them, oh, you're going this way or whatever. Even if you were going that way, I'd be like, oh, you're still a flower. I'd be like, I'd never say, oh, you're crooked, but this and that. I never did that. I was like, oh, you're still beautiful. And then it's just one of those things. Like,
as parents, we're here to build a boat to help them float, and that's what I have to tell my mom. Like, you never expect certain things, and there's certain things that come with parenting that you're not even really ready for, that you don't even think about. So to help my mom deal with certain stuff, as far as it comes, I'm the oldest, and I have 3 younger siblings under me. I just say, you know what, like at the end of the day, it's nothing you did wrong as a parent or anything like that. And you can't choose their life for them. But at the end of the day, You can be there for them as much as you can. And you just here to build a boat to help them float through life and help them figure it out. Whatever decision they choose to make at the end of the day. We're older, we've lived life, we've been through shit. We've all been through every different walks of life, everything. Anything that can happen will be thrown at you. But if you're here and as a parent, if you keep it in your mind, you're here to build a boat to help them float. It may make things maybe a little bit easier to deal with certain things because we cannot make decisions for them because everybody has their own mind. It might not be okay. We might not be okay with certain things, or we might not be ready for certain things, but we take it with a grain of salt, still be there for them at the end of the day and let them try to figure it out within their own. But the fact that your kids are comfortable with letting you know, like, oh, I'm interested in this. I didn't have that to say, oh, mom, this is what I like, or this is what I'm feeling. It wasn't like that for me. So kids are more comfortable these days being open with their parents. So if you make your kids comfortable, they'll come to you about anything. And you just come with a listening ear. You might feel a certain way about something maybe, but you just help them try to figure it out. And whatever it is they choose at the end of the day, you just support them the best way they can, because at the end of the day, they wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you. Regardless of what they choose.
I don't have no problem if every dude want to be gay. Cool, that's just more bitches for me and my son. I ain't gonna... Gang.
But if your son does one day come to you, you can't prepare yourself for some shit like that. You know, it's gonna be.
I can't prepare. Look, hey, at this point, if every dude was gay, if my son, I mean, I would have to be like, hey, you know what I mean? Like, look, you can't. What you gonna say? No, don't do that, boy. That's wrong. What the fuck? They gonna try to like control the little motherfucker down. You know what I mean? You gonna lock this nigga up? Nah, nigga, let him live.
There's 4 girls in this fucking house, not including the 2 dogs that are girls. I'm the only alpha male in this motherfucker. Now, these girls are not bitches. They're not punks by any means.
Right.
Can't stand by it. Like, look, they come around be like, yeah, I motherfucker, like, but still. Look, they nigga, look, I'm gonna tell you like this. They will let dad know at any given time. Biz no. Like, they do not falter. They will question, they will say what's on their mind. Like, don't matter how alpha dad is, they still will go like, yo, this is what I like. The difference is that I've never boxed them in. What I seen them at, it is what they are, right? And what they are, it is to the world. I seen them, and I'm like, I know for a fact they're experiment. I know that for a fact. Whether it plays out to be something different later on, whether I'm wrong or not, then that's a different case. Okay, I will stand to be corrected. I'll be like, you know what? Okay, I stand to be corrected. I was wrong. But from a father looking at a baby's eyes till now and be like, okay, it just like it's different. Like for Cindy, like, you know, that my oldest, she plays basketball. I teach her like, yo, go hard with the hardest ones. My middle child, she fucking chin checks me all the fucking time. She's girly as fuck, but chin checks me all the fucking time. And I'm like, yo, you know what I mean? So it's just one of those things. Like, I look at them, and then to be honest, my youngest, it's not even the 2 oldest. It's my youngest one. I go, are you gonna be the one? Because she's very girly as fuck, and she's very into mom, and she's very into dad. And I look at it, I'm like, you're gonna be the one. You're gonna be the one. And there's nothing wrong with that. I love them. Here, I wouldn't care if you love the zebra more than you loved us. Honestly, it would, but at the same time, you get what I'm saying. What I'm trying to say is that if for them, I groom them to be in a certain position to to allow themselves to be strong women. And with that being strong women, whatever your sexual preference, just don't be outside. Just don't be crazy outside the box. The BDSM, that's cool. But if that's truly who you are for them, then do that. If that's what you love, then do it. Do what you love. But just don't be extra outside of what you love, because everything that you do too much will kill you.
Yeah, I believe you can love something and not be happy at it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As I get old, you know what I mean? Like,
Love
that's
water,
crazy to say.
love air.
But
too much of it will kill you.
What do you think about that, Miss Cindy? You think you can love something and not be happy?
Yeah. Yeah, my ex-girlfriend actually, she loved me. She loved me like to death, right? That she says she loved me to death, but internally in her life, she wasn't happy. So she couldn't be happy with me. So she moved out, and she had to be with her girls and go deal with that and her own personal life. And yeah, I fucking struggled for 3 months being by myself in this big 1-bedroom apartment by myself. Now I'm taking over. I had to, I'm barely realizing it though, to let her go, because she has to figure out her own thing. And here I'm now continuing, when before we met each other, how to live again by myself after 15 months. Now I'm starting all over again, but I can do it. I know I can, because I was there already before she came around.
15 months, huh?
She didn't have that. She went from husband, boyfriend to me. She never took that gap to heal from her previous relationship, childhood trauma, all that stuff. So here it is affecting me now that she just packed up and left,
But honestly, I want to say something. Excuse my French, but like, because I have an opinion about this shit, and I could be wrong, but fuck her. But like, how she just go from her husband, then she go get a dude. Like, she just having, then she want, I'm gonna get a girl now. Like, she just having her fun ass fucking time. Like, fuck you. Like,
and that goes to my question: is love harder for you for as a LGBT or pride community? Is love harder for you guys? It seems like it's harder.
Very. I was with the same one
can
for
be.
11 years and married for 7, and now my ex-wife is 6 months pregnant. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, it's some bullshit at the end of the day. We cannot procreate with 2 women unless we go to the doctor and pay for it. But because you want to do this or you feel this certain type of way, why couldn't we have that together? But that in a token, and dealing with all the other bullshit of the outside people getting in people's head. See, when you let people get into your head, it fuck you up and it confuses your mind.
Yeah.
If you're sure within yourself and this is what you want to do and this is what you like, okay, cool. Fuck that she didn't take time for herself. Like, she went from this and then she went from that and she did that because that's what she chose to do. If she wanted to take the time for herself, she would have did that. But to drag people into your bullshit is bullshit at the end of the day. And it's all fucked up because we come from a genuine place. Not saying like we all good people, because there's some fucked up people within our community too.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, like, you really have to make your mind up. It's a mental thing. If you're sure this is what you want to do and you're okay with it, then boom, this is what we here to do. This is what we're gonna do. We both made a decision to do this shit. But if you're not sure, do not get involved with it because it can get serious. Females react off of emotions. We wear our hearts and everything on our sleeves. We're very emotional people. Not saying that men aren't, but we just come from a different place. Men have 2 brains, personally, I feel, up here and down there. They think within themselves. You cannot think twice about a bitch, but this thing down here be like, oh, I want that shit at the end of the day.
Y'all got 2 brains too.
Maybe some of them do. You know what I'm saying? But
in y'all emotions.
Okay, there it is. Good. Correct me. Thank you. Because that makes total sense. because the emotions and everything, it gets attached to everything. You know what I'm saying? So, like, it's all mental. Everything is all mental, and you gotta figure it out. Like, some of us is gay because people went through shit, molested or rape or whatever the case may be in that token. And some people feel like they was born a certain way. Like, I know a friend who has a clothing line that's called Born Gay. I only have the t-shirt. I don't feel like it, but I wear it because that's her clothing brand, and it got the rainbow and all that shit on it. But everybody has a different type of reason on why they do shit. But as far as like being the way that we are, it can be very confusing. Even though people say they are sure within themselves, mentally, we still go through and think through shit. Like, I've paused my camera 2-3 times throughout this whole thing because I had to go take a moment. You know what I mean? Because I'm sure within myself and who I am, because it took me a long time to get where I am today. But it's still things that may trigger and bring out certain old feelings of certain things. And we might need to take a moment to figure it out. So when your kids or whoever you're raising or whoever you may look up to or whoever's under you, and they feel comfortable enough to be open, you take that as something very great, because it's hard to be open with people and to express yourself in that way to where people can understand and still love you for who you are. So where you feel like you're not wrong, nobody's wrong. It's just something. We got God, church, life, people, everything. Everything comes into everything at the end of the day. We just trying to fucking figure it out, bro.
Miss Cindy.
Yeah.
What do you to his question? What was your question again? To notice? Because I wanted you to answer that too. Oh no. And you you said no. But you said something too, like the baby's part, the baby part. Like, I believe, and the reason why I said fuck her too, because I think she went back to her ex-husband.
No, like, she didn't. Her ex-husband has somebody else.
Oh, he ended up getting. She really.
He has a really nice girlfriend. And that girlfriend put her in her place. Like, hey, you're living here in San Diego, and said, hey, just because you're here does not mean you can just show up randomly at this apartment at your ex-husband's house just because you're the mom. She gave up the kids, so that's a whole nother deal. Like, all her past trauma, childhood trauma, to the 12 years of marriage and really being married for only 8 years, and she was unhappy. She left that for another guy, another situation. 4 months later, she meets me and goes, I want to be with you. I want to live with you. And here I am finding us a house, found us this place. And then 15 months later, she's like packing up and leaving. And I'm like,
that's the story of what, that's why
she had no time to heal, you know? And it just dragged me with her, dragged me down. Like, I was single, loving it. I did my thing, my PR. I was acting. And then here I'm like, oh my God, someone likes me. Someone loves me. Someone wants to live with me. Someone's always at my house now. And I liked it. At first, I was like, pump the brakes. I'm not into this. I don't even know if we're compatible. But she kind of like made her way into my life. And I let my guard down. And that's the thing. I've always had it built, a wall up all the time. So when I get close to somebody, I'm like, okay, I'm good. After so long, I'm like, okay, no living together. I don't want to be committed. That's it. I let her do that in my life. I let her into my life. I let her meet Trinity. And, and then 15 months later, she's like, I'm not happy. I don't want to live here. I want to go back to San Diego. I'm like, wow. I didn't even, in my mind now, 4 months later, now that we're not together, I see a pattern in her life. I see the pattern. And me, I didn't see it then, but I see it now.
That's what I was asking. Like, are you guys more vulnerable to being open to somebody just be like, oh, look, I'm about this lifestyle, and coming into your life and be like, yo, I'm with that too. And look, yeah, I've dated before, or I got a kid, and now I'm with you guys. I'm with you. I'm all about you because I know somebody that went through the same thing, and then they went through a horrible breakup. I'm talking about horrible. There was houses involved. There was people that was involved. I'm like, yo, like, and then now they're with another lover. They're with another lover, and they're doing the same thing that they were doing prior to they got into this pride community relationship. I'm like, and the whole time, the outside looking in, being a person that's listening to the person that's telling me about it, I'm like, that person didn't even fucking love that person. That person just did it to play them. They just saw one up. They saw that person.
It was convenient.
Like, oh, I can deal with this problem. I've either had a threesome before, or I can this I can do, you know. And then they did it, and that's why it makes me to ask a question like, are you guys or anybody? And I know men are too, and this goes for men and women. They're like, are you guys more vulnerable? Are you more open to just like, you know what, fuck it, because it's so hard to find true love out here. Because to be honest, I feel like it's a playing field with homosexual alike, whether it's gay men or women. I feel like it's a playing field. That's what I feel like. I feel like it's just open season. Everybody. I feel like that.
It's springtime. It's springtime. So yeah, it's open season.
All the time. It's like it don't matter what season of the year it is. Time. You go to grocery store, church, library, the
Starbucks.
Yeah, you know what I mean? You're gonna find somebody, and it just be that one notion, it just be like that.
Yeah,
how do you know? That's me right there. That's
I get that shit all fucking day, and I don't entertain people. I don't entertain it. They be like, "Oh, you look." They be like, "Damn, you look good." I be like, "Oh, thank you," and I go into my business. But people be trying to be on some extra shit, and I don't entertain it because I don't know. Like it's people out here dibbling, dabbling, and trying to play the field. But like me, how I am as a person, I play out my heart. I operate off of my heart. I'm a one woman type of person. I don't want multiple people, even though I can have it. I don't want all of that.
But should you have your barriers in place though, regardless of what the playing field is? And like Cindy said before, like you said it before, you was like, things that you noticed later, you did not notice in the beginning, but you did notice them. You noticed them. You just didn't pay attention, or you gave a fuck because you were so like you were like, fuck it, you know what I mean? It's been this long. I'll deal with it. And then you were like, oh, you even in the beginning, you was like, I'm standoffish until no, you made your way in. No, you allowed her.
Of course. Yeah. Because I thought it was like for real. Like I'm like a mom of 3, you know, I'm grown, 43. Hello, 43, not 25, 43, married, been there, done that. Okay, now coming out. Okay. You know, trying to find herself. Okay. And yeah. And then the more she came around, the more I said, come over, stay the weekend. And her introducing me to her kids and vice versa. That's where I go, okay, maybe I could do this. Maybe I could do it.
What's the difference in a dude doing it? Not the obvious, but what's the difference in a female being in your same standpoint, right? A female. And 43 with kids, whatever the case may be, and a guy comes over and he goes, I'm all about you, that, blah. Is it more susceptible that a female comes across that way or the guy? So when you hear guys, is it that you hear guys, it's like, oh, sleaze bag, opposed to a woman? You know what I mean? Is it, only reason I'm saying this is because I'm trying to protect you guys. Me personally, I'm trying to protect. So I'm just saying, like, have your guardrails up. Still be like, do not be jaded, is what I'm saying. Yeah. Don't let the ones before you. Just be careful on how you move forward. Just know and ask the questions. Let me ask you this, Cindy. Did you ask the questions that you should have asked, that you know to ask now in that beginning of that relationship?
Yeah, I did. Yeah. I was straightforward with her because my wall was built up. So I'm like slowly giving her time to kind of like explain her side. And then me asking, like, are you out of your coworkers, your mom, your family? She was slowly getting there as well. Her mom found out, like she told her mom that we lived together. Her mom wasn't accepting at first because she was already still hating her for leaving the husband.
Shut the fuck up. Y'all went through the whole fucking rigmarole?
It was too much.
You went through the whole rigmarole?
The whole thing. Yeah. Yeah. So her mom wasn't happy that she left the husband and like left her kids because she gave her kids to the dad. She gave them up full custody. Wow. He has full custody.
That's personal. I wouldn't have fucked with nobody that's giving up their kids all the way 100% to them. No, fuck that.
Red flags. A lot of red flags. Lots of red flags.
I was just about to say, what was your red flag, Cindy?
Yeah, they were not there.
That was it right there.
The yellow card. The yellow card.
Look, foul on the play. Foul on the play. Were you just
yeah, so like so
I want to ask, like, were you just wanted to be loved, right?
What do you call it? Dumbfounded, like
what was it truly? Let's get to the nitty-gritty.
Hey, was she what ethnic race was she?
Dude, she's African American, black. She's black and white.
Oh. Gang. T-Time, what you say? T-Time. Why you do?
Because she knows.
Because what she knows.
It fucking makes sense. Like, I mean, what the fuck? Like, these hoes, you know what? You got to give them back to the streets. Hoes act like niggas, niggas act like hoes. It goes,
you know what? And the husband, the ex-husband, really nice, guy. He's taking care of his kids. His name's Peter, Latin guy, Mexican to the core. So now her kids are black, white, Mexican.
Wow.
Just got a bunch of mutts. Bunch of fucking mutts, man.
Yeah, and you know what's funny is this is red flag, my friend. Red flag. They didn't connect with me, and I couldn't connect with them.
What do you mean?
The kids?
Her 3 kids. But
wow.
I also say this too. How do I love your kids when you don't really love your kids?
She gave them up. How old are the kids? How old were the kids when she gave them up?
2-3 years ago. So
how old were the kids?
Ago. So 5 years ago.
But
they're 10, 12, 14.
When she left them, they were 10 and 12. And
no, they're 10, 12 now. 10, 12, 14. So 5 years ago.
This is what happened.
Yeah, 5 years ago. Well, because we were together 2 years. We're hitting 2 years. We're already 2 years.
Yeah.
And then 2 years when leaving him. So 4 years.
Okay.
So you're looking 8, 7-ish, right? 6, 8, 10.
7. Gotcha.
So they was clearly aware of the situation that their mom.
They knew their mom left. That was it. Period.
Gang. So that's all I'm saying. So they was already.
They were like, "Mom's gone," but she kind of comes around when she wants, like when she needs.
But they were already, yeah, right. But still, they were still like anything mom came with.
Yeah, mom. No mom. They're confused. Like, why aren't you together with dad? And you live alone. You live with friends. You live in a hotel or whatever the case.
Yeah. Right.
And she only comes when it's visitation time. But get this, she pays child support. She makes more than him.
Wow.
She gives him $1,000 a month.
Wow. She making some dollars.
She's a nurse.
Wow.
That's what I'm saying. I was like, wow, someone who has a job, stable, makes good money, has kids, been married, been there, done that. I thought
Notice she looked at that bag. Hey.
child support.
Hey, check this out. No, hey, notice she looked at that bag that she had. She was like, well, she got a lot of red flags, but this bitch bring it in the bag.
Story of
She
my
paid
life.
this nigga $1,000 a month, 12 grand a year. Just to wow, okay.
I mean, that's how we secured this place. Together, we make $5,000 to $6,000 a month together. So they were like, "Oh, the apartment's yours." they were like, "We're not afraid of you guys not paying rent."
Hey, you come from California?
I'm from the Bay Area.
Bay Area.
Warriors.
Hey, where's gonna take it? Hey, to be honest, where's gonna take it? Celtics been on their ass, but I believe the Warriors is gonna take it.
Yeah, I'm going for the Warriors too.
I not that I'm going for them. I just believe that they will. Like anyone can win. I don't give a fuck who wins, but I'm like Celtics. Statistically, I'm looking at them like, yeah, Warriors will win. If Warriors don't win, now I'm not betting on another fucking game ever in 2023. I'm not betting on another fucking game. I'm just not fucking doing it. I'm not fucking. If the Warriors do not win, the tent cannot fucking take the whole fucking shit in the Celtics. I'm sorry. You got too many fucking guys in fucking Warriors. The Warriors need another ring. Period. But
I'll tell you this.
I'm
Cali Nation all day, bro. Cali Nation. So if it ain't the Lakers, anybody from the West Coast who's in the playoffs, make it to the finals.
Yeah, you're gonna go
Cali Nation all day. Yeah. So hey, Boston, and then plus Boston is like enemigos to us too, because it's like
the Lakers.
You know what I mean? So
you see that? Look.
You know, so I'm a little like
to the Lakers. Look. Fuck
you know, it's crazy. I was about to wear my jersey today too, so it's crazy you wearing that. I was looking at the.
Like, game tomorrow. My jersey. Game tomorrow.
Yeah, but yeah. Anybody want to expound before we head out of here, man? This is super dope. And I wanted to say something to Tea Time first because she spoke about the babies part, and I thought that was a lot of, like a big, you know what I mean, like Cindy got it out, right? You know, she has a child, you know what I mean? Cool.
I came out and then I had my kid 2 years or a year and a half later, 2 years later.
Hold on, you came out?
So I came out first and then I had Trinity. Oops, my bad. Yeah.
But you were with a guy?
No, I was never with him. No.
Like y'all never dated?
I already
No. We were friends of friends, mutual friends, and it just happened. It was seriously an accident. Like
that happens. That shit
happens. It's because I had just came out, and I'm like trying to figure shit out. I had just told my mom that's my girlfriend, and then that didn't work out. 6 months later, we were done, and then here I am pregnant. She's like, "Wait, I thought you were."
That's why she don't believe.
Well, we're not together anymore. So she's like, "Oh, so you went back to guys?" No, I'm not back with guys. It just happened.
How many kids do you have?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh God, 1.
Oh, I thought you had 3 kids.
No, my ex-girlfriend has 3 kids.
I'm like, my brain is over here like scrambling. I'm like, what the fuck? That's what my brain is. I'm like, what is he talking about?
No, we had 4 girls all together, and there was 2 of us, so 6 girls in this apartment, 1-bedroom apartment. Like, but my 22-year-old
is biologically yours.
She lives on her own. Her 3 kids would come from San Diego, and then
1 is yours. Just to be clear, 1 is yours.
Yeah, only 1.
I'm supposed to have a kid too, my damn self, but I don't. I got an abortion.
She's a childhood actress, hip hop dancer, instructor. She worked with Busy and good old Samurai back in the day.
Sam.
Oh, you know him? You know him, Sam?
You don't know me, huh? You don't know me.
No, she don't. She don't.
All right, you'll learn. You'll learn today. You be like, oh, let's notice. Okay.
I heard you Tea Time about because when you said you was about to have a child, but she had an AB. I call it AB. I try not to say it over the air.
Oh yeah, the whole abortion thing. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I was raped and shit. So I ended up getting an abortion 4 months. I found out I was pregnant 4 months later. I didn't know, and I ended up getting an abortion. Yeah. hmm But I've
I'm
been a
sorry to
step
hear.
parent all my life.
But did you want to get the abortion or was it forced upon you?
A part of me did, and a part of me didn't. I was kind of 50-50 with the whole thing. I would have kept it, but I didn't know I was. I found out 4 months later, and I was in Korea. I was still drinking. I was smoking cigarettes, like what I
Partying,
mean, just
partying,
being, what I'm saying, just partying and doing the
partying.
shit.
There
And
you go.
I didn't want to, bring a kid into the world. But also, my ex-wife was like, if you have the kid, we're gonna have problems in our marriage, and this wasn't planned, and all this shit. And here we are. My divorce to be over this year, and we're not together anymore. You know what I'm saying? And here she is, 6 months pregnant, divorce not over, and you're about to have another kid with your baby daddy, with the son that I've been raising since he was 2, and he's about to be 16 this year. It makes no fucking sense, bro.
You got to play it.
Mm.
You got to play it.
11 years. You know what I mean? 7 married, been with her for 11 since 2009.
So do you
Like,
wish that you would have stepped to your state mind and was like,
no, because I feel like everything that I went through up until this point, it was all a lesson in what I needed to learn and what I needed to go through to be in the place that I am today. I have a new shorty now. Where I am, I got this background that's all cute and shit, but I'm at Shorty's house. I got an apartment in Hollywood. I pay rent for my dog. I'm always over here. Like, my mama always told me, you're never going to find who's for you if you do not let go what you're holding on to. You can't hold on to somebody. You might want the shit so bad, and the other person may not want it. And it's making you miserable every fucking day.
I want to get you. I can hear you clearly. Just your screen is kind of like
A little fuzzy. Yes.
a little fuzzy. But
Well, as long as you can hear me, that's
yeah,
cool.
I can hear.
I can hear you.
Yeah, it's just, fighting for something that somebody else may not want. And, with your girl, LC, like, it's all convenience. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
With the
yeah.
divorce, she want money, alimony, child support, and all this bullshit. But you never put your baby daddy on child support, but you want money from me. But I've been taking care of him since he was 2. And he about to be 16. Bitch, get out of here. Like, you fucking tripping.
Wow.
Because this is what I come with. I'm a great person at heart. You know what I mean? I'm patient. I take my time. Yeah, I might have, mental disabilities and whatever else that come with shit, but you would never know it because I carry everything very well. But I will have a kid my damn self because it's something, I've dibbled and dabbled for years within trying to figure out, is this what I want or is this what I want to do? I still get hit on by men to this day. Like, oh, you so cute, you so fine, this and third. Like, bro, I like girls though. I'm like, you don't think that? Now I tell them, like, you don't think that's gay? It's like, no, because under the clothes you still got titties and this, that, and the third, and all
It's
this
facts
shit.
though. It's facts. Like you can
I'm not
act how
mad
you
at
want.
them.
Hey,
I'm not
you
mad
got.
at them.
Hey. No lie. I've had females like stud females come to my shows and tell me shit like this. I would definitely have a baby by you. What the fuck? And I thought about it, like, damn, man, I should be like, she just like, cause it be a costume, like it's like her wearing, like if you think about her wearing a costume, like she take off the motherfucker, her body is like plickety plow. You're like, what the fuck?
We
And look,
still a female
on
educated today.
Where the fuck did that come from?
And on biz note, I wasn't married. I'll have a baby by both of y'all motherfuckers. Like straight up. I'll be over here. I'll be like, yo, hey Cindy, hey, where you at right now? Oh girl, look, I game you up, and then I game tea time up, and then like, yeah, look, we all having a functional family. Like,
This is shit that gets you in trouble. This right here was getting me in trouble.
Get into it real quick.
Liquor get involved, and I was on some whole other shit.
Funny, but like, I'm being honest though. Like, to be honest, in all reality, you guys, like, to me, you guys are beautiful women to me. Beautiful.
Oh, thank you.
How you dress, I don't care how you look, whatever. Because when I look at you, I look at your soul and I look at your spirit, and I look at you for who you are, and that's just pure point blank. I don't give a fuck what labels you want to put on it or whatever, you be like, oh, this is my character, or this is who I'll be, and this or that. When I look at you, I look at for what God has created you. Whether he made a mistake in your life or not, he didn't make a mistake with my eyes, my ears, my taste, my desire. And with that being said, that's beautiful to me. I look at beautiful individuals like when it comes to a man.
What is
that's different.
Hey, notice.
Y'all too. Beautiful
notice.
to me. Y'all beautiful.
Hey, notice.
What's up?
What is a man?
Say that shit that y'all told me the other fucking day when we was on this shit, man.
The joke, but hold on. What is
spit it out?
What does it do? What is a straight man doing with a stud friend? Like, why does a straight man have a stud friend?
Because he want to hit that pussy.
Exactly what he want to do.
No, it's called just because. For just because.
No, he wants some ass and he waiting to crack that shit. Fuck you, mean? I got niggas like that. Nigga, why do you want to hang out with me?
Just in case all the feminine women fall off the earth.
No, nigga, fuck that. Straight niggas hang out with gay females because they want to hit that pussy. And what's the fuck? Why?
You said feminine women. I thought you said all women.
All of us.
Feminine women.
All of us, bro.
No, because not all women. That's wrong. That's wrong.
Well, feminine.
I wasn't going that deep.
99%, 98%.
I would kill myself then. I'd be like, fuck it, ain't no women here. Fuck it, I'm out here. Fuck it.
Oh no, I'm not killing myself. I will pray that.
No, we need women on this fucking planet, nigga. I can't be here.
I'm gonna fucking shit out of a female. Period.
God knew what he was doing when he put females here and me. He just knew Biz wouldn't be able to survive on Earth without females just being in the presence. Like,
some kind
why do you have a toothbrush, bro? Are you about to brush your teeth or what, man?
I've been brushing my teeth. I'm addicted to brushing my teeth now, man. I don't know why. That's why I've been cutting my camera off and
shit. Just got off that toothache. That's why
I've been addicted to like brushing my teeth and shit.
That nigga,
you said out of my life.
Last time you went to the dentist, you was brushing your teeth every day for every single day, 5 times a day too. Like that nigga just came from the dentist. That nigga's not playing. That nigga.
I didn't just come from the dentist. It wasn't like
a week and a half ago.
Nah. It was 3 weeks.
Play games. If you want to. Go to YouTube. Check out the videos, guys.
Bro. But I mean, it's been like, you know what I mean. It's I'm getting a lot of work done. I say that.
It's been real.
It's been definitely real over here. Would you say notice? It's been real. Yeah, it's definitely been real over here. But definitely thank y'all for tuning in. It's the Gasmasktribe TV podcast where we filter out that bull. And yes, we're having Pride Talk Unfiltered with Tea Time and Miss LC, number one events PR firm. And check this out. So you guys don't know that you guys are in the same area. All right, Tea Time. Cindy is out here.
Tap in with me, y'all.
You know what I mean? And then, like, you know, Tea Time, she does a lot of, like, you know, she's a producer. You know, talk to him, Tea Time. I ain't trying to, like, go ahead.
Okay, so I make beats, I write lyrics, I mix, I master. I also do audio and stuff for trailers and movies, TV shows, or whatever the case may be. I try to get into a lot of stuff. I act as well. I perform. I have dancers. Like I dibble and dabble within a lot of things. Like I just try to stay open-minded, open realm to any and everything that I can get my hands on. So, I mean, you could really tap in with me for really anything. It is nothing that I cannot do. I've been well-rounded, and like I said, I tried to take my life 4 times, and I'm still here for a reason because God put me here for a purpose. And I wish Angel was still here. I love her, but she made me emotional. But I want to talk to her too on a one-on-one on another day. But yeah,
was it something she said?
Let's go to her Facebook.
I will.
Was it something that she said that like kind of?
Yeah, just a little bit. As far as as far as devil activity with the BDSM and trying to take my life and me being gay and you know what I mean? Like,
hey, look, I'm gonna
it's a
stand.
no judgment zone on my end. You feel me? Everybody has their life purposes, and I want her to know me as a person because if she knew my story, it'll be different. I've been getting since I was 3. I've been going through shit. I'll be 31 this year. You know what I mean? And I came a long way to be comfortable in the skin that I'm in. I got bullied. I got teased, thrown in the trash can, shit stolen from me, got my ass beat, touched, molested, raped, all that shit, family and all. But I'm still here. That's why I do music because music saved my life. I meditate and I read tarot cards. I got crystals and I also pray to God because that's what keep me balanced. And that's why I don't take my medications because the medications wasn't helping me. Pills wasn't helping. I'm looking at the white walls, talking to a fucking wall, looking dumb.
Can't do tarot cards and God at the same time.
Yes, you can because I'm not doing witch. It's a different thing because that's how I keep in touch with my ancestors. You cannot reach your ancestors.
Tarot cards is not your ancestors, first of all, and it's not God.
Everybody has
that's her belief, though.
Everybody has their own beliefs and what they feel. That's
her belief.
That's the old shit.
And I'm be honest with you, and belief of my belief, that is, I'm gonna tell you right now, look, I'm very in tune with God. I'm not perfect or anything like that. I've seen evil, and I've seen blessings, and that's why I don't judge people. And anybody that want to go each way, that's fine. But when you do straddle, I know you cannot straddle. I know you cannot do that. I know you cannot do that with art. It has nothing to do with religion. But you can't go. You cannot be like, I'm Muslim. I'm this. I'm that. You can't be like, I'm evil and good. You can't do that. That sounds ridiculous. Because tarot cards is not of God.
Period. If you use it in an evil way, but everybody uses it in a different way. It's not your cup of tea. You feel me? It's just not your cup of tea.
No, I've tried it. I've looked at it. I even tried it. I went into the realm of experiencing it, just to experience it, just to see if I was wrong. I tell you like this, I wasn't wrong.
That's you. Ain't too much I can really say about it at the end of the day.
I know everything else you said was. I'm with. I'm riding with you. Like, I'm not trying to.
It's okay. Like I no.
Right. Like
I deal with that shit on a day-to-day. Like even my mother, I deal with that with my mother.
You're letting the fate of your life rely on the fate of random cards.
Where do you think it comes from? I do it myself by hand. I'm not going to pay somebody to be like, "Hey, read my shit."
Matter. It doesn't matter. That's like rolling the dice. You might as well roll the dice. You might as well do that. Put the tarot cards on dice and do that. Why are you not doing the same thing? Like, oh, let me tarot dice. Why don't you tarot dice?
If they made dice, I roll the motherfuckers too.
They probably do. I'm sure they probably do. Tarot dice. Go tarot dice it.
That's why every time I perform, I have a bag of crystals. I put that shit right on the fucking stage.
The crystals and the energy I do believe in. Crystals and energy I believe in to this for sure, because everything has energy. That makes sense. Tarot cards.
Hold on, bro. Hold on.
If you believe in the crystals,
hold on, right?
How can you not believe in the cards?
Right. Crystals are not made by men. Crystals are not made by men. Let me go ahead before you get into that. Crystals are not made by men. Tarot cards are made by men.
So is cocaine, my nigga. But
I don't worship cocaine. I don't worship cocaine. And I don't worship crystals. But crystals have energy. They do have energy. Do I believe in energy?
Well, motherfuckers smoke them.
And God is energy.
Who is Ange?
Words do not have energy.
Ange, if you have something to say, because Ange put more comments and explain your reasoning about why you feel like it's not evil. Just to put a little bit more clarification. If I cannot clarify, we can't even explain it. It's just something that's personal within us as a person. We can't explain that shit. Like, that's how I keep in touch with my ancestors.
She said, if you believe in God, then why you can't believe that you can use tarot cards as a tool to lead you to correct, right?
Because God is not a tool. That's why.
Follow me on Facebook.
No, he
and
can
I'm about to
use
follow this
people.
nigga right now.
He can use
Okay,
people.
okay.
You know
Look,
what I mean?
This
like,
is why.
as
And
vessels.
I just said that just now. God is energy. Crystals are energy. I said I believe in crystals. Period, point blank. I believe. I don't worship crystals, but I believe in them and the power that they have some energy that they can provide to your life. Tarot cards are printed and made by men. Period. They're printed and made by men.
Just like the Bible. Just like the Bible, bro.
Look, no, it isn't. Bible is not all printed by men.
It's printed and made by men.
No, it isn't. Not all of it.
How?
There are some scriptures that are made.
They made the Bible after Christ, bro.
There are scriptures.
I'm gonna let the ladies get at you on this one. I was because they're right.
Look, okay,
I can't negate that. Like she's right. A lot of now, if you use it for evil, wait. It's intentions. No, hold on. You have to look at intentions, right? Just like churches, people use the Bible for different intentions. I'm serious. If you got evil intentions, you're gonna be using the tarot cards for evil intentions and witchcraft.
I'm not gonna play with my God.
Bro, that's facts. I'm telling you. How you gotta let a person.
Period.
Oh my God, bro. Wait. You cannot. Oh my God.
No.
You cannot use. Bro, no,
this is proven. You know that, man. You grew up in the church, nigga. There is profound church. A lot of the Bible come from bullshit. I don't negate that. I do not negate that. King James version is bullshit. I agree with you. There's a lot of the Bible that is bullshit. Christianity and Catholic is bullshit.
Okay, we got you.
I'm a Puritan. And if you know what a Puritan is, you will understand. Like, look at the definition of Puritan. They do not go into the Roman and all this blah blah blah. This is what I'm saying. God's word is God's word, regardless of what it is. Period of what you want to look. You can sit there. That's like carving trees.
You're not making a point. All I'm saying is that the tarot cards, you're not making a point, because if you go use the tarot cards, it's like it's like using man. It's like using the 66 books in the Bible. Bro, I've been listening. It's like using the 66 books in the Bible, bro. So if you use the 66 books in the Bible, which is one Bible, right? That's how many books it is. No, for real. It's and there's more, because you got Maccabees, you got a Apocrypha, and all of those. But check. You gotta check. These are like quote unquote tarot. They're prophecies. So there are certain people who know how to prophesy. So if it's intentions, if you have evil intentions, you're gonna use this shit for evil works. That's literally why people think tarot cards. Why it's most known, because you got
make a point that makes sense to me about tarot cards. You do that, and then you have me.
Bro, there's just prophecies. It's things. It's like a guideline. That's what it is, bro. I'm telling you. Hey, check this out. I thought it was a fluke.
Show me one thing.
I thought it was a fluke until I went to go see, and
show me. There has been many things in the Bible that has been proven in the Bible, from Moses to the Ark to Jesus being here, to the scrolls, to the scriptures that have been proven that's been here. Show me one thing in tarot cards that's been proven. I'll wait.
Hey,
it's only if you use it personally to where you'll understand.
I just said that's not personal. That's not personal.
No, I said if you use the cards personally, then you will understand within yourself. If you was into it within yourself,
it's personal. This is my Bible. I can use this personally as a Bible, or as a tarot card, or whatever. It doesn't matter.
Cindy.
Now you're technically speaking, because you're using an object.
Prove to me, tarot card. A tarot card. Show me an example of tarot card being
religion is made. Religion is man-made. Everything printed in the Bible is man-made.
Religion is not man-made.
Yes, it is. Are you fucking serious?
No, it
the
is.
Fuck? That's what I've been preaching. That's what I fucking preach on them.
It is man-made.
The Bible speaks against religion all day. It says don't believe in religion because it's a cult.
You guys have shit twisted. You guys get these.
Oh my god.
Hotel,
Oh my god.
Okay.
Do you think do you think the Bible is a religion?
No, I do not. It's not a
So how could you
excuse me, it's not facts, but it is
it's a what?
Artifact is an artifact of a religion. Sure.
No, it's not. It's a historical belief of a people who lived a certain culture of life, who believed in a certain belief. And there were monolithic people called Israelites. That's what the Bible is really built around, these Israelite people. Talk about these Israelite people, the whole fucking book. So if they use literally paper it's like they're prophecies. There's only prophecies. And a lot of these people that came there.
So Israelite's book is the only book on this planet.
No.
Wait. No, stop. You're moving the goalpost. Stop doing that. All I'm saying is, oh my God,
Bible is the most widely used book.
Bro, it's only
and widely used.
Listen, bro, it's only the Bible because of what the Israelites. This book belongs to them. It was their Bible. It was their cultural belief system. How to eat, how to move, how to live, how to conduct as a law, how to treat each other, how to not, kill that.
That's Catholic.
No, that's.
What is it?
Oh my God, you fucking twisted. No, that's.
Yes, it is.
No, that's not.
I'm gonna break it down for
bro.
you. Let me break it down.
Catholic is a religion.
Roman gods that sit there and put that into the Bible.
Oh my God, bro.
Okay. I'm gonna.
Please. Oh no. Stop.
Listen.
Tea time. Bro, honestly, bro.
Roman Greek. Yes,
bro, bro, Moses came out with this shit, bro. That's not Roman, bro. Moses came out with the Exodus. Moses came out with Deuteronomies, bro. Like this is shit, bro. This is during the captivity. This is out of This is out of coming out of Egypt. This is them out of coming out of the first captivity, bro. Anyway. The book is pertaining to a certain cultural group of people, right? And it's been used for Christianity, for Catholicism, or for Methodist, for Baptist, for all these other fucking religious groups. Literally, they use one fucking book that's based around that talks about these certain people over 66 times in the book. It talks about Israel. They don't talk about Christian. They don't talk about Catholic, and even Christian was a blasphemy to call them because that's what the a disciple said. That's blasphemy. It was a Christ follower. The Romans called them that, and they thought it was blasphemy to call them Christians. No, they're Israelites, right? That's the belief in the Bible. That's the actual words in the fucking Bible. Now, when people take this book and use it as a life message and make a religion around it and say this is how we live, or we use this and use that, people can argue this book as being evil. People can argue this book as being racist. People can argue this book as being sexist. You know what I mean? Like, so what does that deal with? A certain culture of people, how to live and how to maneuver their lives. That's what it's talking about. And
that's what the Bible and the cards, they're the same thing, bro. Just like the Bible and the cards. It's in general, they represent, like, they're there to give patience, like medicine around what is happening in the personal orbit, love, money, career, God, in general, life path, bro. It's just like the Bible. It's the same shit.
So what? And
let me ask you this.
I look at it. I look at tarot cards. I look at tarot cards as prophecies.
Have you done both? Have you seen and heard evil in its rawest form? And don't tell me because you dealt with bad things, but tell me because you dealt with a demon. You dealt with devils, like true devils. Looked them in the eyes and played into the devil did. Say that, and then tell me that you heard and you felt God's touch.
I was felt in. I'm gonna give one experience because
no,
dead ass. I really have dealt with that.
Both. Tell me that you have done both, and I'm not delusional. I'm not, and anytime I've never been high, I wasn't drunk or anything of that nature. But when I did experience those things, it wasn't. I'm not a crazy person. Anybody that fucking knows me knows this. When I say I have dealt with that and I experienced those things, there's nothing in this world, Bible, tarot cards, anybody that can tell me that anything is nothing different. Now, what I can't tell you is who can be accepted in the gates or hell or this and that. I can't tell you. But what I can tell you that I experienced from evil to pure evil, fucking evil. Look, if a God, when I experienced evil, I'm gonna tell you like this: as a God-fearing man that I am, I forgot how to fucking pray. Forgot how to pray. But when I experienced God in his form, I could not do nothing but humble myself, and nobody was around me. Who explained that? You can't explain that.
Right, but that's
I've
not
been there.
explaining. Right, but that's your
I've been there.
moving the goalposts. That's not explaining the
Bible
tarot
talks
card
about
thing.
it. Tarot cards do not. Bible talks about
That's
it.
different.
Tarot cards do
You
not.
use the tarot cards to get a different
Tarot
definition
cards
to
do
see
not
something
tell
that you
me
can't
about
see.
that.
Of
Right.
It
I
The
doesn't
feel
tarot
tell me.
card.
the
Period.
tarot cards give you a different understanding to let you know your past, present, and future. So
Okay,
you
then
take
I may get corrected
you
about it.
take no. You
I
just
may
take what
get
resonates
corrected.
with you. I've been faced with both life and death. Like literally, when they say they got the angel and the devil on your shoulders, like I've been faced with that twice within my life. Like, and I physically have seen it. Like I don't know how, and it's hard to explain it. But I get what you're saying, though. No, on my mama, I really do get it. You feel what I'm saying? But what saved my life is what tapping into that shit. The tarot card, it gives you God. You pray to God, right? You might not get the answer right then and there. You might want to answer like this. And they say you're going against God's will because you might read the cards and it's going to expose you something that you're not even ready for. The cards, that's how I knew that my marriage was about to be over because I tapped into the cards because it exposed me to something that I didn't know, to the unseen. And it prepared me exactly what the fuck was going to happen. And when it happened, I'm like, damn, I didn't even fucking believe it because I thought it was a joke. And that's when I started believing this shit because exactly what I saw and what it showed me, that's exactly what the fuck happened. It's fucking, it's weird. You know what I'm saying? And being balanced between life, good, bad, evil, and all that shit. You can have the good on this end. That shit is real. Take it back to the cartoons. And then you got the bad. Nigga, you better pay attention and listen to this shit. Because the things that's unseen and that's unknown, you will see that within that as if you believe in that. But you're not going against God if you use it for the good.
Talk about that in Ephesians, not tarot cards.
It's all the same shit.
I'm fucking saying
Everything is
that's
fucking
all I'm saying.
man-made.
All I'm saying, look, you can say the Bible can be written by so many motherfuckers or whatever, which I agree with you. And I feel that I believe, and not only that I believe, but I know that it's been misconstrued. I know that for a fact. And I've been dealing with that for the past 2 years. For the past, actually 3 years, I've been dealing with the fact of like celebrating Christmas and Easter Bunny with my daughters. So I'm like, yo, all this shit is bullshit, right? And I even tackling the Bible over and over and over and over. So I put the Bible aside, but then I have references that come to me. And I'm like, there's certain parts about the Bible that is actually heaven sent. And I really believe, I truly believe, God sent part of it, whatever part he sent, has lasted through the years. Whatever anybody else gets attacked on through it, it still prevails itself. Tarot cards have only been around for so many years. So many years. It has not lasted its way through the. You're not hearing about the tarot Bible. You're not hearing about the like. You're just not. And I can understand. And I get it. But when it comes to the tarot cards, I get it. It's like a guidance to certain things. Because there's good witches and bad witches, right? And there's wizards and there's warlords, right? I get. Trust me. I've talked to them all, and I'm like, I've spoken to them. I have gone through the depths of every single body. I'm sitting there like, yo, like, oh my fucking mind. And so I don't knock you if you do it, but I
No,
do.
you haven't. See, you don't know the Bible, nigga. No, you haven't. Solomon did.
What? What'd you say?
Solomon did.
What? No, say what you said.
Solomon saw the ends of everything. He was like, ain't no book great as this book. You know what I mean? He was talking about the Holy Bible because he saw witchcraft. He saw all of that shit. You know what I mean?
I can only speak.
So, I don't want to hold you guys too long.
No. But
I let
can
Notice take us out.
I can only speak
Miss
from my
Cindy.
experience. I'll say this. I can only speak from my experience. In my experience, and I'm not bullshitting anybody. I take nothing from anybody. Worship who you want to worship. Worship your dog. I don't care. I don't even look. The two things. I don't even pray to God. I don't pray to God. I do three things. I love God. I talk to God, and I do worship. And that's it. I don't pray to Him. I don't pray to God because praying is a lack of belief to me. That's just me. And my God is maybe different from your God in your eyes, but my God is still your God in my eyes. And with that being said, it is what it is.
Miss Cindy, you got anything you want to say before we head out of here?
I've never done tarot cards. Never had the urge to try it, or never been, interested, I guess you could say. Just never interested. I don't read the Bible as much as I should, as I like going to church and listening to the pastor and reading it on the big screens. I'll read it and then I'll like totally remember it. And I got it, Romans 1:16 tatted on my arm right here. But other than that,
dope. I mean, you keep it natural. You know what I mean? That's genuine. Straight to the source. You know what I mean? I think everybody has their own source of, abilities to get to where they and that's why all I say. Whatever gets your boat floating and keep it moving, we all should just, you know what I mean, enjoy and be able to live comfortable in the way that we feel is needed. So, thank you guys so much. Go ahead. What?
I'm sorry. I just don't play with my God. I've never would play with him. And for me,
everybody has different ways of dealing with things, like finding meaning and finding purpose, and whatever it is, knock yourself out. Whatever it is that makes you feel joy and complete.
Right.
Go for it.
Right,
do what you do best, and whatever, like I said, whatever beliefs you have in your heart, do it. Don't let other people say, "Don't do that. Don't do that."
The only thing I said is tarot cards are not of God.
Yeah. Well, and again, I think she pointed
if they're
out
not of God, that means what?
Regardless of
what you call them witchcraft.
Regardless of what you interpret it as, doesn't mean it.
No, you called them witchcraft earlier. I could roll the tape back.
You're right. I did say that to explain
demonizing.
Furthermore, I did say that because I feel like I believe that they're witchcraft, but it doesn't mean that the said word of whatever of God's being of everybody doesn't mean. I could be wrong. I'm just a human being. I could be totally incorrect even about tarot cards. I could be incorrect about all of it. But what I know that I'm correct about is I don't play with my God. And when it comes to that, with tarot cards, it doesn't have a proven history. It just doesn't. It doesn't. I played with it before. I have played with it before. I have dabbled in tarot cards one fucking time. I'll never do it again. That's what I can say about that. And I don't say that much. I can say that about certain things in this life because if it fucking comes across my doorstep and I fuck with it and I'll go like, yo, that's something you don't fuck with it. You know what? Another thing I will never fuck with that I know not to fuck with, the fucking Ouija board, whatever the fuck that
Ouija board.
I know not to fuck with that shit. I don't even have to fuck with it to know not to fuck with it. Period.
You know what I don't like?
Candyman 5 times, and not give a fuck. But the Ouija board and tarot cards, I've never fucked with again.
You know what I don't really fuck with? Hey, Sage. I don't really fuck with that shit. Like,
Sage
I don't know why. It just and everybody be like, no, you gotta sage your house down. Sage your mom. I'm like, I don't know.
I didn't think either. I'm like, how the smoke does this? And I'll be honest, Biz.
She said you are wrong, LOL.
Yeah, whatever. Well, she said fine, whatever.
I have to sage my house. Trust me. I want to.
I don't know what it is about Sage, and I was skeptic about sage too. I was like,
I have some. Yeah, I have some.
I don't think it. I
And
do
every
not
time I
think that
used
shit
it
affects.
has worked. It is. I don't know what it is about it.
I don't think that shit affects anything.
Yeah,
It takes the negative energy that surrounded you at one point, makes it all go away, so that you are cleansed and you are free to.
Sage is a spiritual cleanser. 100.
I'm still gonna do it because she left 4 months ago. It's been 4 months, so I still yet have to do it. I have a little big old chunk over here, but
he's not the bad juju.
it looks like a joint, but yeah, it looks like a big ass blunt. That's what it looks like.
Yeah, I'll go get it right now. If you, I'll show you sage. But just how sage is just like it's a thing that works that I don't understand. It's one of those things. It's like I was like, "Fuck sage." I was just like you. I don't know about sage until I used it, and then shit changed in my life. But I was like, "Yo, like this shit."
It was the sage.
Watch. I'm gonna do it tomorrow. Watch.
Bro, I
You're gonna be like, Cindy's on TV.
Bro, I'll bring Jordan here to show you. Like we were sitting on the chair on the couch, bro. Sitting on the couch, my guy, doing nothing. Me and her just watching TV. We didn't know. We just watching and we watching TV, and a quarter flipped off the fucking counter by itself. No joke. Quarter flipped off the counter. I looked at her. I said, "Did you see that?" She said, "Yep." Nope. Get the sage. And so I got the sage. Bro, I'm not making this shit up.
That's so good.
I got a daughter that was sitting right next to me. I was like, yo, and then at that point, I knew I had to educate her on everything that was like in my life. I was like, that was just a moment in my life. I was like, it was like, oh, I have to educate her because she saw, we sitting on the couch together, watching TV.
Man.
And we saw it in the corner eye. I said, yo, did you see? She said, yep, nope. It was one of those things. I'm telling you, when you experience shit
I say
with your daughter, and there's nothing you can. She's a firm believer. She's like,
I think it's a total belief thing. You know what I mean? Because my wife be walking around the house, and I don't say nothing. Like whatever makes my wife comfortable. I'm kind of like,
no one was believing in anything. We were watching TV. I bullshit you now. I could bring Jordan down here right now. Jordan, what we doing? We were doing nothing. Sitting on the couch, watching TV. What talk about religion?
Hey, safe cleansing is a. Hey, what you think about? Notice that's witchcraft. Notice how you gonna do that? That's witchcraft.
It might be witchcraft. I don't know what the fuck it is. No, sage is not
how
witchcraft.
You think that?
Sage is not
witchcraft.
Sage
is not witchcraft?
No. So sage is considered incense. Sage is considered incense. Incense has been burned in religion.
So why not just get an incense?
It's not witchcraft.
Why not get an incense?
It has
tons of incense.
Not a spiritual incense.
Right.
I don't know how it works. I don't know how it works.
That's a belief system. It's what you believe. The mind is crazy, man.
God, all right, go ahead. Keep playing.
It's not. Nobody said it's the mind is everything, like the Bible said. Like God said in the Bible, my people perish for the lack of knowledge.
The mind frame has
you
something.
You didn't even hear me.
Jordan sitting on the couch and a quarter jumps off the counter. That's not
no, but to believe. I mean, it could be. Who knows? All I'm saying is to believe something can.
Look, I guarantee
alter. To believe something can alter the state of. You know what I mean? It's a belief factor. You know what I mean? To say they can alter. Like, check this out. There was a lady. Look, I'll give you instance.
I tell you this.
You know what's the lady called? Okay, so what's the lady's called? Cindy, you know what I'm talking about. In the Latin community, they're very prevalent. What's their name?
That witch.
Loda?
Yeah. What are they called?
Lagnuda or something like that.
The one that drowned her kids. Yeah, I know.
Huh?
Right to the witch doctor. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
No, we're not. No. This is something. This is in the Latin community, right?
Yes,
No, look, she don't drown. Kid. Hold on, man. She's kind of like a witch lady in the Latin community. There are many of them, right? But it's kind of hard to find them, right? You got to kind of be in the in the no. But they have a certain name that they're called. They're called what's their name, Cindy?
But
It's
it's
like
the name. It's a tail. It's
right.
Larona.
It's a right.
One is one.
And so check. So me and my wife was trying to have kids, right? This is crazy. Look, we're trying to have kids at this time. And the lady goes, look, what she said, notice you thinking about how you say that? La Lorona.
La Larona. La Larona.
No,
yeah. Okay.
so, but whatever this lady's name, damn, I wish my wife was up. She'd tell me what the lady like. What are their names? They're like doctors, but they're like good witch doctors in a way, like, but in a good sense. But anyway, so she goes over there. She tells her, my wife's like, yeah, we're trying to have kids and blah blah blah. And the lady tells her, well, you have people that's that's wishing bad upon you, right? So we're like, okay, cool, well, blah blah blah. Look. My wife lays down and she rubs my wife's stomach, and she said, "Oh, something's like wrong. I guess your uterus or something is wrong. Is preventing like the whatever." And she rubbed it a couple times. She's like, "Yeah, just rub this right here," and she had her to walk or whatever. They're like a spiritual doctor. That's what they're called, like a spiritual doctor. And I would think like maybe. We didn't do nothing different. I'm telling you, we didn't do nothing different. We didn't take no pills. She didn't go to no store to camp out to get like special supplements and shit. No, we just kept doing our due. And all of a sudden, she joined this Zoom class, and the lady said, when you're doing this type of workouts, it moves your body in a certain way, and that's what I guess the spiritual doctor told her. Join the exercise class so it can help you move your uterus or stuff like that, whatever. And within like 6 months to a year, man, pregnant. I was like, damn, that little motherfucker knew what she was talking about. You know what I mean? But I'm just they're like spiritual doctors. You know what I mean? I wouldn't call them a witch doctor. You know what I mean? But right.
Yeah.
So what? Yo, Rona. Yo, Rona.
Yeah, it'd be Yo, Rona. Yo's right.
Rona with some coronas. That's all she wanted. But you know what I mean? So I look at that as like kind of the, tarot cards or whatever the case may be. Just people who kind of like are tapped into a whole nother place, a spiritual world or whatever, you know what I mean? And I don't demonize it for it, because I could have easily demonized that lady as, oh, she a witch doctor. You know what I mean?
What I learned about witchcraft.
But
there is certain
to each his own.
When there's witches out there that give it up to God. And in the Bible belief, I can't even say Christianity, in the Bible belief that there are people blessed with certain gifts, but they do not. And this is why, because I ask so many pastors across the globe, I'm like, yo, why is it that God bless these guys, these people with gifts, but then he says that's a blasphemy and this and that. And everybody had the same answer. It was because they did not give the gift to God first. Because they didn't give it to God, they'd be like, yo, because of this gift from God, they own it, and then they take it from themselves, and they don't even give him the praise or the worship for it. So that was everybody believes. So I had to look at that, and I went around, and I'm like, and everybody that did that, except for the ones that did do it, were more accurate than the ones that did it. I'm just being honest. The ones that did give it up to them, they were more accurate in their things. And I say this and say that. There was a lady that went on TV, and she proclaimed to be a psychic and all that stuff. And she proclaimed all this lady was gonna come up missing and blah blah blah. And it was on Oprah and all that shit. And she ended up being wrong. The lady ended up being, like, later on, she ended up being found. She was like a teenager or a 20-year-old. I don't know if y'all know that story or whatnot. she went on, was like, oh, she's dead and blah blah blah, and then like 15 years later, this girl comes out and is like, oh, I'm alive actually. This blah blah, blah captured whatever. I say that because people use those gifts to act like they are like in the now, or they're doing it because they got the power, because they might feel something when they're younger, when you're innocent, but then when you get older, you lose that innocence. And that's just my it honestly is. When and it goes to go with your gift, Biz, with my gifts, with anybody's gifts. You lose your gifts when you don't give them to God, whether it's rapping, singing, or anything. You know what I mean? You just
this is why we gotta read the good book. You ever heard about the man's the 7 gifts that were given out? God gave one man 5, gave this man 3, gave that man 2, gave that man 1, and the only one that really came back with the works was the man that had the less gifts, and it was how they used their gift to multiply. And the man with the lot of gifts, he didn't do you know what I mean, squat shit with it. You know what I mean? So it was, he just showed off in a way. So that's what I'm looking at is, that portion of it is like, what are you doing with your gifts? You know what I mean? Whether you got a sexual preference and it has a community that represent that sexual preference, what are you doing with your gifts that influence culture, right? There's a lady, I love how she directs. You don't even see her advertise her being gay or whatever. It's just her, just a part of her, and she just loved making great movies. She did a lot of big ones, but she does a lot of stuff on BET. She has a few sitcoms on BET. She has half hair. Anyway, she won big awards and whatever. But this chick, every time you see her, she looks like STEM. You know what I mean? But she's cool. She comes off calm. Nobody I don't know. I just don't feel like she promotes like STEM life. You know what I mean? Like we all gotta go. It's just like nah, just me. You know what I mean? Though, and I like that. Like that reminds me of Cindy. Like Cindy is
Yeah,
like
that's
that.
me. I can't. I'm not.
It's right. It's
To be
just
honest, I'm not gay and proud. How they say, gay and proud.
right,
No, I'm not
right.
all about that. I'm not about that.
you
I'm
just
me, and that's it. That's it.
I would love it if Raza was here. Raza told me.
love her genuosity. Like I'll be honest. Like ever since you came on, you was like, look, I'm not about this, but look, it's me and what I fucking get down with and blanket because I honestly, and it's so crazy because I see a lot of them, and I get it, they're flamboyant and whatever the case may be, but I feel like that's extra. I feel like they're pretending, and it's great that you come on here like a breath of fresh air because I feel like a lot of them are that way. They're just pretending to be more than what
I was just telling Trinity and her friend in Ohio, we were doing FaceTime and they were supposed to go to Pride over there in Cleveland. And somehow either it started way too late, they were behind schedule, or the weather got in the way and it got super gloomy or whatever. So I don't know what happened, but Trin and her friend ended up back home. And then she goes, "Are you going to Pride, Mom?" I'm like, "No, actually, I have to work all weekend." I'm like, "It's okay. It's no big deal." And then she goes, "Yeah, my mom's not all about gay life." And her friend is like, "Yeah, I've never seen you be that rainbowy, that like whereas my ex-girlfriend had rainbow stickers all over the truck. And guess what?
Wow.
It cost her almost her life because this truck going down to San Diego at 6 a.m., hate crime. He's from one lane to her, next to her, rammed her, almost towards the rail of the freeway, and then he drove off 2 lanes and took off. And I go, "Babe, that," and she pulled up, she was crying. He rammed the truck, like my side, like where I sit, the passenger side.
Wow.
And we got his license, his truck, blah, blah, blah. Nothing ever came about it. And I know for a fact it was a hate crime. She had stickers all over her damn truck.
And it's sad.
Wow.
Maybe one day we will come to a society where we'll be able to live in a society where we can be able to, be prideful or be blackful or whatever the case may be. or even Tara Cardness. Like I wasn't getting on T line about her T line. I just don't play with my God. And like I hate if she felt any type of way. I just hope that she did. But I really hope that we are able to get to a society to where we are able just to be right. Like if you don't believe in God, and I used to think like, and it used to be a time when I was like, yo, if you were gay or you go to an island and be gay. I used to think that way when I was a kid, but I'm not a kid. I'm a man. And now I believe in everybody unity. And I'm like, yo, we could all coexist. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. Like if you believe in God and you don't believe in God, you don't have to trend on me. You don't have to tread on me. Everybody doesn't have to force our ideology on each other. We can actually just be and be like, yo, if you don't like sushi, you don't have to eat sushi. You can go eat steak. And that's how it should be. Because there's multiple different restaurants out there for us to enjoy and taste our palates with, right? And no one's judging. Fine. Now, if we make it in the pearly gates or not, that's just me. You know, God made the steak and sushi alike. And that's what I look at. He made sushi, the lamb, chicken, the fish, all of them palatable, even the snails, goddamn.
Ooh, escargot is so good.
Shut the fuck up. You're the only person I know that says escargot is good.
I like it. I like it. It's good.
Is it really good?
Thank you guys.
Yeah, and it tastes like chicken.
You fucking lie. I gotta. Now you make me want to try it. Everybody out there.
No, escargot is really good. Really good. Try it. Try one. I didn't say eat 10, but try one. Just try one.
Is it comparable to oysters and chicken or just chicken?
I've never had oysters.
Oh man.
I actually don't even eat seafood. That's the thing. I don't eat a lot of seafood at all. The only thing I like is
allergic? Are you allergic?
No, I just choose not to. I like tuna and shrimp. Those are my top two. Tuna, shrimp. That's it.
You don't eat tuna.
Nah. We got Cindy.
No, I like tuna and I like shrimp.
No, I gotta bring you. I gotta take you out with me. We gotta go to Redondo. We gotta go. Yeah, we gotta go.
What's that?
We gotta go to Redondo.
So you don't like raw tuna?
Tuna out of the tuna
the can.
Can, yeah.
You don't eat raw tuna.
Oh God, no.
Why not? It's even better, actually.
No, I don't. I freak out when I see fish at Ralph's in the window. I'm like, oh God, no.
That's different. That's fucking different. Yeah, you miss.
I can't even. I'm like, don't even put me near seafood. I just walk like this. I don't want to look at it.
I'm gonna tell you like this. They have a tuna it comes from the belly of the tuna, right? And it's cut and then like you don't even know that it's tuna. You just look at it and you put it in I promise you, it's not fishy. It's not. It will melt like butter. Everybody says melt like butter, and they be on some bullshit, right? I'm not bullshit. It will. You put it in your mouth, and it will like it's not fishy, nothing. And it's called tuna toro roll, and it's the most, and it's expensive as fuck. It's expensive. It's like $18 to $30 a piece, just a piece of it. And I'm telling you like this, you will love it.
I don't mean it, and we go get you hooked up. I like my cousin know a bunch of like that.
I'm okay without this.
Yeah, he been all around the motherfucker, so he can.
I'll take you. There's a sushi for everybody. Sushi for everybody.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. So, Ange, I want to ask Ange a question. Like, why you? Obviously, you down for the squad. We know you part of the tribe. We got you, but why you don't cam up? What's up, Ange? Why you don't cam up, Ange? Is it too late? Or because you ain't with the pride issue? You're like, nah, I'm not gay. I can't do the pride stuff. Ange, are you strictly dickly? Or you like, or you eat the poo down there? Which one, Ange? Huh? What'd you say?
Nothing. I know. She ain't fucking with them.
No.
Go ahead, answer, please, so I don't have to.
I just want to know
You
why
know where
she.
I've met the best girls at Home Depot? Like seriously, I love watching girls shop at Home Depot. I love it. Girls know how to shop.
Notice.
Notice you talking about that one lady that she was a psychic, and the lady who was interviewing her, the picture that was the psychic, and she said that she died. Right, I am talking about that lady. And I dabbled in the minors, but never went pro. Oh, that lady was interviewing the psychic that was her picture. Yes, I was talking about that. You're right. I was talking about that. But yeah, let's get back to that dabbled. Dabbled in the minors, but never went pro. I like your answer.
Ah.
Love your answer.
So you dabbled in the birthday boob, huh?
Minors, more like
You
little
gobble
league. Little league.
gobble.
See, isn't that crazy though? It's a double standard though, right? Because if I was to say, I'm be clear, I'm not. But if I
No,
say,
you dabbled. Hey, you dabbled
shut
in
the
the
fuck up,
minors, but
bitch.
never
No,
went
fuck
pro.
you. No. All right, hey, you gonna put it on this. Now, since now you want to play
Nah,
around,
you already
we'll
did
put
it,
it on biz.
motherfucker.
We'll put it on biz. Not to say that biz is not.
Nah,
Biz
you already.
sucked a little dick before. That would make him homosexual in most people's eyes, right? People like, oh, you're homosexual, right? Or am I wrong?
You have to put me
Cindy?
on it.
Not to me.
Not to you,
No.
but for the society, it'd be like, oh, you suck.
Yeah, they'd be like, "Oh my God, he's so gay." Right away, he's so gay. He's
For
so gay.
women,
No, he's not
for
gay.
women, it's like, but for women, it's like, oh, you experimented.
No, it's okay. I understand, bro.
Yeah,
You know, there's no shade here, but I don't know why you. I
not,
don't hold no
yes,
shade
it
to
was
you, bro.
no
I love
shade.
you, bro. I love you, bro. You my
I love
brody.
you too, my guy. Look, you
Yeah,
got
so
my
there's nothing wrong. If you dabbed in the minors, it's okay. You never went pro
have
though.
you been
Yeah.
my wife, I would fuck with you, but nigga, no. You're not my beat, bro. Run this shit back on me like, oh, this nigga
You
said
the one that
I
used it.
suck.
I
No,
didn't
I'm not
use
saying
it.
that shit. Nope.
You the one.
You're not saying we play beats on me, nigga. Playing cuts and scramble on me.
Yeah, you said it. You see how it makes you feel uncomfortable.
Uncomfortable. Right. I have no problem saying it. Uncomfortable. Yes.
You know what's so funny is I think is it's cool because a lot of times people may not say, and I'm done with this. We can end the podcast, but a lot of people may not understand how like certain people are really comfortable. Like they're comfortable. Like where I'm comfortable in my sexuality. Like there could be gay dudes around, and I wouldn't feel anything weird. I have a full on conversation with them. You know what I mean? It wouldn't be anything weird. So the whole pride thing never really bothered me. I've never like made it a big issue as like, oh man, this is a crazy ordeal that these. I thought it was. I kind of looked at it as stupid, and maybe that's less on my end. I looked at it as stupid. Like, why would you? Yeah, I mean, I get it, but like we don't need a fucking like a parade because you are comfortable with people knowing that you like men or you. I just thought that was weird to me. You know what I mean? But maybe that's bad on my part. I thought a culture of people like that would look at themselves as highly as what I mean, and use
I
other
think
ways
it's
to manage that things. You know what I mean? Like now, if it's objectively stopping your money, your financial, you know what I mean? I think that those are the way we should fight. Okay, cool. Now that's wrong. We gotta fight this. Marriage. I thought that was another one. Like, well, no, we gotta fight this. Like, if you've been with somebody for like fucking 30, 40 years and y'all worked and y'all been living it, come on, man. Like, what the
for 10
fuck?
to 15.
Like, come on. No, period. Whatever the case, if a person wants to marry someone, I thought that was like stupid. Like, why don't they just get married? Let them get married. Like, if they like they've been together, let them go through the same shit we go through. You know what I mean? Let them have it. They want it's equality, right? So let them have the same shit we go through. You know what I mean? It's just that they may have to go through a little bit more scrutiny because they're dealing with the same person and the same emotions and the same issue. You know what I mean? It's a little different. You know what I mean? Like I think those situations be a little muddier. than, you know what I mean, like divorce situations with married couples. As far as lesbian, I have one that live right down the street from me. She stays in a mobile home while her wife stays in the house. You know, like, and it's a nasty breakup. You know what I mean? Like, they live right down the street from me. You know, but cool peoples, love me and my family to death. You know, come over, chill. You know, we don't be tripping. I mean, we don't have no preference on like. Well, I just don't like weirdos, and weirdos is like, you know, people who look at kids too fucking long, or people who look at stuff like that. Like, I just don't like that type of shit. So, but other than that, we don't have no, you know what I mean, preference. I think everybody should be able to live in the community where they feel comfortable, you know, and as far as people and their kids, in a sense, I think if the world we live in now, kids are going to be exposed a little bit earlier. So as they get older, they might be like more like Trinity did. Like, you know what? I tried that already, but I don't want to do that no more. I thought that was a great story that you brought up about, you know, Trinity and her situation. You know what I mean? And that's why I feel when Notice was talking about it, and we had a conversation, that I felt the same way of what Trinity went through. Like, I feel like they would go through that because they're going through it earlier in life. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
So they're able to like kind of like not, if they want or if they can. I think the choice factor that Notice was opening up for his kids was great. You know what I mean? Like, look, the world is yours, but you know, these things may occur, and he wasn't ready for it. But I think they're going to experience it and choose that a lot earlier. Something that we wouldn't want them to do, but hey, you know, it's the world we live in now, and I think parents got to educate themselves a little bit more. You know what I mean? Of course, you know, your baby girl is already, you know, grown woman, but I'm talking about us, as you know, our kids are still in the house. You know what I mean? I think we have to educate ourselves a little bit more
Active
every day.
parents.
You know what I mean? So,
Actively parents.
yeah, yeah. And I'm definitely gonna get. I have some news I want to tell. Not crazy news, but some stuff that we're gonna be working on. Just some announcement stuff. Of course, people, y'all go check out the Gasmasktribe on Instagram. Please go follow it. You know, let's get the likes up. If you guys are watching us on Twitch, YouTube, or Facebook, or wherever the case may be, we'd like to make sure you guys understand. We see you guys, and I love you guys. Also, thank you, Miss Cindy. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you,
Yeah.
thank you,
Thank you
thank
for
you,
having
thank you.
me.
Huh?
Thank you for having me.
No, I couldn't.
Look,
I'm glad you're the
Hey, use a
survivor.
clip. Hold on.
they
he's gonna go get
about to, hey, they about to sage the podcast.
it.
Both of them, double teaming.
No, I gotta do mine in
And
the morning. In the morning.
I don't play no
that's
game.
right.
Mine actually used.
Oh,
See,
nice.
see,
It's infused with rose petals and everything.
Oh, wow.
see.
My neighbor makes it. She's straight
Oh,
from the land. She's straight from Mexico. And
that's
her
good.
gardener brings her over
So,
sage and everything. And she, hey, when I tell, hey, look, yeah, she don't play no games, no games.
so, and thank y'all so much, but and thank to the people that's been liking us on and following us on Spotify. Man, past 100,000 streams. I just can't thank you guys enough, man. Thank you, fans. I'm y'all damn about to make me cry, man. Yeah, I think about to cry, man. You know, but you know, really appreciate that. Also, y'all gonna start seeing Miss Cindy a lot more. Why? Because if y'all follow us on social media, it's gonna be my new PR person. So check out that we gonna open up a new PR firm. Talk about something crazy. Talk about really something crazy.
Well,
So
remember
I
we went to Fleet Week, remember?
yeah, Mr. T.O. I got pictures. Oh yeah, I gotta post those. So I have a
Yeah,
new
we do. We
account
gotta do
that
some flashback Fridays right there.
yeah, we gotta do that. We
Terrell
gotta do that.
Owens. Terrell
Yeah.
Owens.
Yeah, that was a crazy one, man. So, and definitely, people, y'all gonna be seeing more of the Gas Mask Tribe. If you guys follow the audio podcast, the audio podcasts are distributed. I'm sorry if I talk a little like I got a list. Get some stuff worked out. But anyway, the audio podcast is being released every day after the podcast. So every day, if you want, listen on audio, we're releasing podcasts every day. You can find us on Spotify, Apple, Google Podcasts, wherever you get your podcasts, iHeart, wherever. And then now we're going to be looking at a network. So to all you networks out there, CBS, ABC, blah blah blah, we're looking forward to working
Fox
with you guys.
Soul.
Foxo, no, I don't like Foxo.
You don't like
They be
it?
having, I mean, unless they're ready to be real, they be on some like some fucking cookie cutter, I mean, like man hating type shit. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. It just don't seem genuine over there. It seems like it pushes a narrative. But I mean, shit. If they say like, "Hey, man, we want you guys to do your show," like if they hit me with that Denzel shit, I want you to do your shit. I don't know how to do this shit. If you want to do you, man. Nobody do you but you, man. I'm tell you right now. But but if we have something like that, then yeah, I'm up for the conversation. But
Yeah, it's, if the opportunity opens, you take a listen and go from there.
Yeah. Hey, you never know. We may be the one to break new barriers that they've never seen. You know what I mean? Like, yo, wow, this is the realest show. Yo, I fucks with Fox Soul. Because, they don't really got like cool. Anyway, they ain't really got a lot of black people watch it, like us black people. It's a lot of conservatives and, conservative black people, blah, blah, blah. So they kind of have a certain narrative. But if they had us, that should be lit like a motherfucker. Yo, Fox Soul, y'all need us, motherfucker.
It was a pleasure having you on. You brought some insight to my noggin and some, just a different perspective on where to think. As did a lot of people, Tea Time, Ebony, Miss D. McCoy, and also D Fashion, and then also Miss Angel. Gasmasktribe podcast where we go talk that bullshit. I'm just letting you know, like from notice,
that he dabbled in the minors, but he didn't go pro. Thank y'all people so much. We really appreciate you.
Definitely minors.
I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you. We out here, people. We're gonna talk in the back office, but we out here, people. Thank y'all so much. And cheer.